Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Let's see, LA Jam, welcome in. Someone say the stream is very nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Epic to hear. How's everybody doing? We're gonna get started on some lured in stuff in just a minute. I think we're gonna work on the main menu a little bit to start off, just because it's yeah, the plan for today. Yeah, I think main menu for a little bit because it's very barren right now. There's really nothing on the main menu. It's not super important in the main menu, so I'm not gonna spend like a billion hours on it. But you know, it is the very first impression of the game when you boot it up, so I want at least something there. So we're gonna do that, and then we'll just keep running down our list of things that we have to do. Yeah, there's a couple other things in here I'd like to get around to. Mainly just like more little quality of life things and stuff. But yeah, we've got quite the change log going on now. It's pretty epic. Anyways, let's get into it. So, let's go to the main menu. Right now, it's just nothing. It's just got play options, quit. So we definitely want to make this a little more fun, I think. There's a couple options of what we could do here. We could just show like a scene, right? Like maybe just the pond or something, and like that would be okay. It'd be cool if it's swapped out every time with a random scene, you know? I could definitely see that happening. Probably shouldn't have made this a control node. I'm gonna change it to be a node 2D. Just so that we can have like an environment in here. And then I'm gonna give all of this. This is gonna suck because I have to redo all our references, but boom, put it all into a canvas layer like that. And it seems like it shifted its position. I don't know what happened here. Let's reset the position on that. Okay. So we should be okay. All of these are just signals and stuff, so I don't think it's actually going to matter. But something we have to do now is say canvas layer / label. So hopefully this will boot just fine. Let's make sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure it will. What are other things we need to get around to? We'll just kind of play through the game a little bit and see if we can spot anything that we need to get done. Okay, so the label for some reason has moved position. A little weird. We'll undo that. Reset position. Should be at center bottom. There we go. A little bit of weirdness going on, but we got it. All right. So I think we should be good. Let's make sure I can access the options and stuff. I'm pretty sure this is how it was like laid out before. I might just open up the game in here really quick just to see. And I'm pretty sure that's how it was. Yeah, it's the exact same. Well, that shows a different thing now. Oh, it's because I edited it while the game was open. That should be fine. All right, so now that we have that set up, what we can do is put a little scene in here if we want. So we could put down like this. I could potentially put a camera down. Set zoom to like 3, which is I'm pretty sure what we have on the regular place. So that's something we could do. We can see what that would look like. We could just pick a random region every time. It's a pretty easy way to add some stuff to the main menu. Then it would just look like that. Obviously, minus the big white region. That's not going to be real. But yeah, I think that could maybe work. There's a couple more things I got to do, though, to set up. So first off, and already, instead of just picking the same one, we're going to choose a random one. So for I in global.regions table, we're just going to pick a random region to spawn in. What's up, Oshik? How's it going? Are you feeling older yet? Let's call this region list. Now we're going to look through here and just say region list.pushback I. And I don't need to do, let's do this. And then we're just going to spawn in a region. So we're going to say region is equal to global.regions table.get region list.pick random. That'll give us data of a random region. Then we're going to say add child region dot whatever it is. I have references to the scenes in here, I'm pretty sure. Come on. Yeah, scene, and it's a preloaded resource, so we're just going to do this. We're going to say scene is region.scene.instantiate, and then add the scene. So that should work. Let's try it out. So it should always give us just a random environment now on the main menu. Let's see what happens. I don't know why it's still skipping the main menu. I thought I turned that off. What's going on here now? Data.world. It's not where I'm returning to. Add child scene. What is going on here? Oh. Wait. Oh, what happened is it picked one of these bad ones. I had to make sure that it's actually a not a hidden scene or whatever. That's what happened. So that's kind of funny. So if I dot, okay, we're gonna do this then. We're gonna have to get our data. How do I want to do this? I need to add them all to the list. I'll just say so var region is a dictionary, and while region dot has hidden. So while it has hidden, we want to keep getting a new one. So I'll just say hidden is true. I'll actually say get hidden. And then if it doesn't, or no, that's, I think we should be okay here now. Hidden is false by default. So actually, yeah, we want to do this and then say grab true by default. That if it's empty, it doesn't work. Then we'll say region is equal to that. Okay, so hopefully this will work. Let's try it out. Should pick a random region until it's not a hidden one. And I don't know why it's not returning me to the main menu. That is a little suspicious. And it's still complaining about this. I don't know why. What scene did we generate here? Fish. It's just the ocean. Really weird. Because it should just be spawning in this region ocean. There's nothing like weird in there. But it keeps running the code of the fishing region for some reason. I don't know how. I don't know why that's saying world. They don't have reference to world. Get no water region. I guess just rename that to scene. I don't think they... Is the key world? Oh. Ocean. Ah, I'm a fool. No wonder. Just wondering what the heck was going on. Okay, back in here. Welcome in, Steven. How's it going? So I'm just gonna check world. So while it does not have a world, we're gonna do that instead of instantiating the scene, we instantiate world. Okay. My bad, guys. Let's try this out. I don't know if it's gonna skip the main menu again or not. Okay, so clearly it's not saving that setting for skip main menu. I think I have to go fix that. Save user data. Skip main menu, though, is saved in here. Skip main menu. Then load user data. Skip main menu. It's equal to that. So yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why I keep skipping. Maybe it's just because it keeps crashing or something. Okay, but we successfully generated the lake. Still off. So if I quit out normal, let's see if I load back in. Does it work? Or is it going to skip the main menu again? Okay, no, it didn't this time. So I think it's just because it kept crashing. So we're good now. Yo, thank you for the cheese times offenser. Welcome in. How's it going? Anyways, let's see. We got a setup. I would kind of like to just have the fishing region in the main menu, but it's got a lot of extra code I don't really want running, so we're gonna avoid that. Because I'd love if we could like also animate like the weather patterns and stuff in the main menu, but we'll see. Thank you for the Speen Raymoos. Welcome in. How's it going? So anyways, we're gonna do that. Then we instantiate it. I want to say scene dot. We'll add it, I guess, and scene dot. What do we do? Node water region. Visible is false. I just don't want it seen. Let's try this out. Okay, there we go. So the water region goes away. Good. Good. Translated what's in the sheet. Epic. Thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, I'll keep filling out more and more keys and stuff in there. I got to go through everything and just do it. Nice. I'll go ahead and label these blue or whatever. Cool. Yeah, if anyone wants to help with the translations, you're totally welcome to join the sheet. Just let me know. I wanted to set up some rules here like I did with the other sheet, just so that the English keys automatically get filled out. Let's see what I did for that. Okay, I just did this. So I just said equals import range. I just want to do it from A1 and beyond. This one I did a link. Then I had to say general, those things. Let's rename this to general. Maybe I can just say general. I had to put an exclamation mark. General A1. Wrong number of arguments. Expected 2. Yes, I do have to put in a link. There's no like self link. I'll just copy it and then it'll be fine. No, I don't want to do that. Stop. Still throwing an error, apparently. This might have to be a string. I'll change it to that, and let's try that. Ref. Import range. General A1 is not a valid range. I have that down as 719. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. Let's just do it down to 1,000 then. How did I do it? A2. Oh. Is that valid now? Okay, that also should be from A2. And then say colon A1000. Boom. Okay, we're good there now. Cool. These are the keys in English. Nice. Yeah, I'll just keep filling that out over time. Anyways, back to our little main menu. So this is coming along. I do want to add another button in here. We'll need to add in a translation button also. One thing that we could probably just implement super quick is the credits menu. I think it would be pretty easy. And then I'm just going to make a new menu in here in the center node thing over here. So let's go just copy a menu that we already have because it's easy. Something like the options menu. Sure. See, the options menu is a little weird. Let's copy what's something easier. I guess like the we could copy the research menu and then just delete all the extra garbage. Call it the credits menu. Okay, now let's delete all of the stuff. This is credits menu, right? Yeah. And I want to get rid of, I don't know why this has a signal. Disability change, get rid of that. I think I want to get rid of that, yeah. And then we're going to deattach this script, do a new one, extends menu, and now we're gaming. Let's keep getting rid of random garbage I don't want. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Just rename this to credits. All right. Now we're good to go. So I'm just going to add a rich text label down here. Translating the credits is going to be a whole process, but we'll see what we can do about that. Turn off auto wrapping. Actually, wait, no, turn on auto wrapping. I don't know what I'm thinking. All right. Art, sound, music, play testers. I'll just say testers. And special thanks. You gotta throw in the classic. And then I guess for these like titles, we'll do font size of 32. Here, let's open up the big mode. A little bit easier. I'll probably put all these like categories as separate keys instead of the translation sheet, and then just dynamically build it as I translate it whenever you open up the menu. That'd be the easiest way to do it. All right, programming. Me. Art. Me. Sound. Me. Music. My brother. And then testers, I'm going to have to go through and get everybody's usernames and stuff. Also, we have Sunny helped with the programming. So I'm putting him down in there. Yeah, we've got a lot of people in here. I'll put Use Fencer. I can't remember who else. Steven, are you also... you're a playtester, right? If you guys want a particular like name format in here, let me know. I'll go through the list and then ask anybody if there's like a epic, yeah. And yeah, testers is specifically like the people who have joined the closed testing. I'm not going to put every single Steam playtester in there because it's not, it's impossible for me to know who. So yeah, I'll keep filling this out. Anyways, now we can go back into the main menu. Got the credits. You can just pop it in the center node here. That is a big frickin' menu. This is so big. So to shrink center. Okay, then when I hit the credits button, I'm just gonna say get rid of that. Pressed connect to the credits menu, and we're gonna say toggle connect. So let's try it out. So that menu should be invisible by default. There we go. So now I can hit credits. It is weird how it falls away. I don't actually know what's going on with that. Why is it doing that? Because as I scale it, for some reason, it like, because of the offset or something. I think it's because the container that it's inside of, because this is a center container. I'm going to change this away from a center container. Oh, it is a margin container. Well, I'll just have this as a... How do I want to do this? I don't know why this would like move down like that when I hide it. It is a little weird. And this is just a regular... It doesn't have another control node above it. Because you can see when I scale it in here, it goes to the top left. Alright. I'm just going to set it to 0.5. Does Sunny have some public website or something? I think so. I'm pretty sure there was a... Let me go find it. I mean, I presume that this is okay if I show everybody. Let me see. There's like a public portfolio page. That is not it. Hold on, guys. Let me go into the email. Yes, it's like a GitHub link. But yeah, this is just a public thing. It'll be fine. But here, I'll send it over on Twitch. There you guys go. Yeah, he just emailed me, just randomly. And I was like, I can't pay you, unfortunately, but if you want to help out, you're more than welcome to. Let's see, I'm trying to think how this is gonna work. I don't know why it's like shrinking like that. It is really weird. See, it appears okay. Why does it do that? I mean, the other menus do it. You can see it's supposed to expand and then close like that. That's what it's supposed to do. But it's not doing that. It falls, and it's really weird. Because the options menu is fine, but the credits... I don't know. I think I'm just going to go ahead and move the position of where the credits menu is, because being in this weird little center node is causing problems. So I'm just going to go into the global UI. And I'm just going to paste it right here. Alrighty. Then that'll be invisible by default. So now I have to get a reference to that, which I can just do in here. And I'll just say, I'll just have a thing in here, function toggle credits. Also kind of message you randomly with Starground? No, that's, yeah, it's fine. It's not a bad thing by any means. Toggle it. Okay, and then now we're just gonna connect up to that function, I suppose. So let's go into domain menu. And then our credits button, I'm gonna change it a little bit now. I'm gonna disconnect that. Connect it to the main menu node. And I'm gonna say UI manager.toggle credits. Oh, it's not inside of, it's global, don't global UI. Toggle credits. Alright. Let's try this out. Should be a little better now. It's still really weird. I don't know why it's, What? It's like it has a weird pivot offset for some reason, but it doesn't. Like you can see as I do it in here. Is it because of this stuff? Maybe. Like scaling is not weird in here, so I don't know why it's doing that. It's very strange. Why would it be doing that? Is it because of the pivot offset or something? I mean, I have it just set to 0.5. I'm very confused on this. It's like it's moving its position. Because it doesn't do that on the options. So why does that happen with the credits? It might be because of how I have this set up, this menu. Because options menu... Oh, but this is also fine. And this one's set to shrink center, so it's not that. I don't even have pivot offset stuff set. I'm not really sure what's wrong here. Maybe it is because of the pivot offset. That would be extremely odd, because you'd think that would make it worse. Let's make it a little smaller. It is quite large. Here, I should have been setting that in here though. Reset the pivot. Yeah, I mean the scaling was on shrink center. That's what it should be. I don't have any weird position stuff set up. This is default as center. This is quite peculiar, guys. Just a regular menu. Let's try it again. I might have to start printing out some code and see what the problem is. Unless this works. It's still doing it. It's like it has an anchor at the bottom of the screen, but I don't, it shouldn't. Because the options doesn't do that. I don't know what the difference between this menu and the options menu is. It just doesn't make any sense. Just extends menu. There's like nothing weird in here. Even the commands menu is the same thing. To be fair, that one does have a... Oh, what the... Okay. What? Is it filtering nodes? Okay, now it appears. This one does have this anchor. I mean, maybe that's what I need to do. But the options menu doesn't have that, so that's what's a little weird about this. But sure, let's change this to just a normal control node. And then we'll add another panel node, panel container node. And do that. Come on. Give this a size of 0. Actually, I'll just do anchors full rect. There we go. Okay, we'll see if that fixes it. A little funky. But I don't know now what's going to happen with the exit button. Or no, that gets owner, so it should be okay. Okay, now it's fine. So I guess it's just the way that I had the UI anchored. A little quirky, but it's okay. Also, I'd like to maybe have these credits in like 2 columns, right? Because it's just a lot of vertical space right now. Let's do a H box. I actually have 2 rich text labels. Oh god. Make this expand. Why is it not expanding? Oh, this is not set to expand, is it? There we go. And I'm just going to copy it and paste it as a sibling. So now I've got like 2 columns like this. I think it's just better that way. We don't have to make the menu as tall. Let's just alternate. So art. Get rid of art over here. Sound. Get rid of sound. Music. Get rid of music. Testers. Get rid of testers. And then over here, get rid of special thanks. There we go. So now it's just formatted a little bit better, I think. Expand it, just do like, I guess begin. All right, and now this whole menu is too big. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So let's set this to like 200. That's too small. 300. That's plenty. And it'll like expand if it needs to, but I don't think it will need to. All right. It's weird though. I don't get how the option menu works then if it doesn't have a anchored control node. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't freaking know, guys. Yeah, I'll keep adding in all the playtester names in here. I just got to go through and do all that. Anyways. So we got this set up where it spawns in the region. The only thing, though, is it doesn't have, like, ambient sounds and stuff, and there's no weather. It would be cool if I can make it so it, like, starts raining and stuff on the main menu. But, I don't know. It is a little complicated because, like, all that logic gets calculated inside of the fishing region, right? So I'd have to just plop this whole scene down in. And, like, I could make it work. But it uses stuff like global current region to know where I am, so I'd have to forcibly override that. I mean, which is doable. Because, yeah, it would just be a lot easier if all this code was just, you know, just in the main menu. You could add some fish shadows. That would be kind of cool, yeah. Although the only thing, I don't want people to get confused and think that they're catchable fish, right? Because that would be a little weird. But I could see it maybe working. So yeah, I'm going to try just plopping in the fishing region in here. I'm going to have to fix a bunch of stuff because it's got like UI and things, but we'll see what happens. Oh, just for the menu? Oh, yeah. I could see maybe doing that. We'll see. I'm going to try just putting this in, and we'll go through and change a bunch of the code so that it doesn't run in the main menu. This will probably be completely broken. It's probably going to instantly crash, I think. Yep. That's because of the global ID. So, what I'm going to do in here... I don't know if I get current region ID multiple times. Let's see. So what I'm going to do instead is just say region ID on this now. Just get a static reference to it. Boom. It'd be cool too, because it'll actually show like the real current weather and stuff in the region that it's showing. which is kind of neat. I don't know why this is commented out. I don't think that matters. Oh yeah, that's not real. Okay, so now what I'm going to say is var region ID, and we'll put this up here. Region ID is equal to global.region or global.current region ID. And then I want to say if region ID is equal to li.region.main menu, then I want to change it. And that's where I do like the code in here. Right here. So I'm gonna, oops. I'm gonna just take out all this code, go back into here, and put it in here. So region list, boom. Region's that, while it has that. I don't want to instantiate all that, I just want to say and then I'll just say, let's see. I'm actually going to change how I do this. .get I. And then I'm going to say if data.as world, go ahead and add it to the list. And then I'm just going to say region ID is a random ID. So this should sort of trick the fishing region into thinking that it's a different region than what it actually is. So let's make sure I've gotten rid of all of those references. I have. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that. So we should be good to go. There's still a lot more things I have to fix with it. I have to hide the player and stuff like that, but I think it should load now without crashing. Yeah, but obviously it's a functional menu, so functional world, so we're gonna fix that. So a couple things I'll do is just stop the process event. So if global.current region ID is equal to li.region.main menu, return. And that'll fix like 90% of it. Actually, I can't do that for everything because there is stuff in here that happens that I do need to process, right? There's a lot of like the weather stuff that happens, so I'm gonna do a couple things in here. I might make a new function just called process world. Oops, and just call it in here. Just so that I can run this stuff better, and then after we will say do that. So I can like move a lot of this logic in here. But keep this here because that's like input stuff. That's also input stuff. This is all input stuff. Text, and then this is all the weather stuff. So weather fade time, setting the God rays, raindrops, ambience, rain, more rain, incrementing time. I can move all of that into process world. And this has to have delta. That's all input, that's progress bar stuff. Alrighty. So now we should be good to go. And it'll just return for all that extra stuff. So it's not going to run any of the casting logic or anything. So let's see. Yeah, so now the player is just stuck pointing up. But it'll still run all the world stuff. So it's going to do the ambient sounds. It's going to do the weather patterns. Pretty sure it'll be doing, yeah, rain volume and ambience volume and all that jazz. So that's all going to be good. And then I think the last thing I really need to do in here is just get rid of all the extra stuff I don't want when we're in main menu mode. So right here, if we're in main menu, I'm just going to do a few extra little things. So say player.visible is false. I don't want to see the player. And that's like the main thing. There is some UI stuff. I'm going to actually now separate the visual UI elements from the like regular UI. Because this is on layer 1, so I'm going to set this on layer 0. And I'm going to move like the rain, the all this stuff over. And I don't know what's in V-Bucks 2. That's the cast zone. Keep that there. It's really just moving the God rays and the rain. I mean, I'm just going to call this effects. And I think that's the only thing I want moved over. And then what I'm going to do is just get rid of the other one. So now in here, when I'm messing with all of these things, instead of saying canvas layer, I want to say effects. I don't really want this to like be processed in here because this is like a UI thing. So I think I'm going to move this out. I'm going to copy this and then get rid of that. And then go put this down in here. Oh. Because I need weather data, so yeah. Okay, so let's just keep going through now, and anywhere where I say canvas layer in here, I've got to change this to be a little bit different. So that's in regular process. I got to do this guy. Apparently I'm not actually using weather data in here anymore, so yeah, there's no real reason to have it. I just need to know current weather. Okay. And what is this doing? This is doing... Ooh. Okay, that needs to be moved out. Put down into here. Okay. And then now what I can do is up here, I want to completely just like get rid of that other UI. So I think I can just, I guess I can just hide it. Just say that visible is false. And that should do the job. Let's see. Yeah, the reason I'm doing all this is just so that this is like clean code. I don't have to duplicate this scene to do the same thing. Now it just works. So all the weather stuff, the rain, the cloud effects, it'll just kind of happens, and I don't have to make two versions of the same thing. So yeah, I think we're good. I would like to put a shadow maybe behind the logo, because as it is now, it's a little like, sometimes it can be tricky to see things behind it. So I think I'm gonna actually change the logo to just have a shadow. I think it would just make it more readable. And then this is alerted logo, 2048. So we're just gonna do layer style, drop shadow. Multiply doesn't really matter here. Let's see, size. I don't really want any distance on this, so set that to 0. I have to make sure that it's not like going out of the boundaries though. So I need to do like a little less than I think, probably. And spread, set that to 0. It'll make it look weird. Okay, so just something like this. It's a very minor shadow, but it'll make it a lot more readable. Let's call it shadow. Let's give that a try. So up here, it's in fishing region. Game? Editor? Okay, there he goes. Swap this out with, oops, the shadow variant. Boom. It's a very minor thing, but I think it helps a little bit. All right, so let's see. How do I have this all spaced out? I'm gonna change this just to be called logo. I think I'm gonna do a couple things in here. So first off, I want to do a little more separation, because I don't think these buttons had to be so close to each other. And then the logo is kind of like cramming everything a little too low. So I'm gonna add a spacer at the bottom, just so that I can like push this stuff up a little bit. It doesn't have to be very much. And then just set mouse to ignore. Just call this guy spacer. All right, I think that's a little better. On the ocean region, it can be a little weird on the left side. Like there's a lot of stuff behind the buttons, but I think it's okay. But yeah, no, every time you go into the main menu, it'll show a different region in here. And it should be pretty cool, because you'll see, like, it'll start, like, raining and stuff. I think that's neat. And you can hear all the ambience and whatnot. It's a typical Turtle Live. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, like, if people don't want to wait for that scene to load or whatever, that's why we have the option to skip the main menu. So this is just for first-time reactions. I mean, I imagine most people aren't going to have... They're going to be just skipping the main menu, because there's kind of no reason to go here. But if you want to see the credits or something, then yeah. Did I figure out the OK button not being on the welcome? I am not 100% sure what's going on with that, if I'm being real. It's still... I presume it's still happening. I wonder if it's like a Godot bug, you know, just with the editor. I do have whatever it is, WSL, Windows Subsystem Linux, or I don't remember what it's called, but I can try and load the game on Linux and see what happens. So let's go ahead and do it. I don't know what I just did. Ubuntu? Do I want to run the command? What am I doing? I don't actually know how to run this. I forget. Let's open up the settings. I thought it was just like a command prompt. Let me run a command prompt and see if I can do it. Maybe I just run WSL in command prompt. It's doing something. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'm in. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy. It's very slow. Oh my god. I accidentally listed... It's not that it's slow. I listed a billion things. Okay. So let's go in there. Why am I in... Is that the home folder? Seems a little weird. Oh god, where am I? Yeah, that's not the home folder. I don't know why I'm in there. Alright, that's the top folder, so I think I have a folder on my computer. Oh. Oh god. They all finally loaded. Okay. Right here, Linux. Ubuntu. Alright, so let's just try loading the... It is really annoying to have to test this, but I'll try. Let's go ahead and get the build lured in. Builds. Linux. I should be able to just drop these files in. Boom. That does not work, interestingly. Do I have to go into the Ubuntu folder? Oh, I do. I need permission. Try again. Try again. God damn. Okay, I don't know how to actually put files in there, apparently. Trying to drag it over. I need permission. Maybe I just need to do it inside of a user. I'm not very familiar with Linux. What is my user folder? Is it? It's not dev. Home? There it is. Okay, yeah, I put Starground in here before. There we go. Replace the file. Okay, so it should be in there now. So now I think I can do cd home, cd Ubuntu. Okay. Apparently that folder does not exist. Whoop. Okay, apparently I'm already in here. Alright. So let's run... Oh, I'm probably gonna have to give it like permissions. How come whenever I backspace it does Windows sound? I don't know. Let's do chmod 777-r current directory. Now I'm gonna run luredin.x8664. Alright, so let's see if it works. The only thing though is I don't think there's going to be a welcome back thing. Yeah, it took a minute to load. Oh, right. It's extremely laggy because WSL has absolutely terrible performance. But... Okay, but now if I go ahead and like... I think if I just quit out and then go back in, I should get the menu again. Let's try it out. So I'm seeing it appear, which is really odd. And this is on Linux. I mean, this is real Linux. It's possible that I might have like made a change or something. That accidentally fixed it. But yeah, it's hard to say. I guess I'll just put up this next version and definitely like keep an eye on it and tell me if it happens again. Yeah, what version of Linux are you using as a fencer? Because that's probably important to know. It might be a Linux specific. Yeah, seeing it in previous versions, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it might be fine now. It's hard to say. Do I hear rain? Was the rain supposed to sound like that? I guess it's just weird because it's paired up with the... Yeah, it's fine. And then if I go travel there, it should be the same. Oh, it's cloudy now, but yeah. Does it sound like that normally? That's what it should sound like. I guess it's in combination with the sound of the ocean. It sounds a little wacky. Okay, well, I think we're fine. Why is it always doing... Wait, no, I hear the rod noise playing continuously. That's what's happening. Why is it only the ocean? What? Is it just forever stuck on the... Okay, we just got insane luck. Okay, so we need to fix that from happening. Let's go back into the fishing region, and what I'm gonna do is just say fish struggle. Set all these to be silent by default. Trying to think which one this is. Let's go look in here. I know I'm setting volume linear. Ambience, rain, charge is what it is. So let's go up to ready, into ready. Then I'm gonna set charge dot volume. Linear is 0. That should fix that. Let's try it. There we go. Server gaming. All right. So yeah, I think the main menu is all working well. It'll be kind of cool to see all the different things happening here now. Before it was really boring, so. Experimental branch has the button. Very interesting. Well, it might have just been a really weird specific Godot thing then on just that one version of the game. I don't know. Huh. Because I'm pretty sure the experimental branch is like pretty new, actually. Yeah. Well, that's a little quirky. But yeah. Why did I do an experimental branch? I can't remember. I know there's a reason. I don't remember. Also, what is this printing down in here? There's some vectors or something printing. Let's go find them. I don't really need to do this anymore. Right, that guy. Cast angle and cast point. That's what's going on here. All right, so that's all good there. Yeah, I guess we can go ahead and just keep working away at the things we need to do. We're getting there. My game's running pretty good. So one thing I want to do is with the casting. Yeah, I was talking about this last stream. I don't want to make it so I think as we aim vertically, our distance that we can cast decreases. And I think it'll fix the issue where we keep casting outside world. So we'll try that. How do we want to do this? I guess I'll just modulate whatever cast distance is. So if we go up to, I am calculating cast distance right here. So I'm setting it to be lerp between last power 48 and 256. So I'm going to multiply this depending on our rotation. So I should have our cast angle or something here. Yeah, it's right here. So this is our angle. Direction to that. The global mouse position. I'm gonna have to make sure this works on controller also, because right now it doesn't. Stable main version is behind quite a bit. Yeah, I think I did just a quick little experimental build for I think Sunny was doing a playtest or something, and I needed to do it for that. There was some reason I did it. And I didn't even tell anyone about it because I didn't want anyone to know. But yeah, it's there, so feel free to check it out. But we'll be updating the game really, really soon, so. Oh, it was for Graham. Graham playtesting the game. That's what it was. I just put up a quick version of what I had already. So even that version is actually quite out of date, which is funny. Because there's a lot of new things I've added since then, so. Yeah, this update's going to be pretty wild, guys. It's going to change the game a lot. It's not going to be like gameplay-wise vastly different or anything, but I think just in terms of the quality of life and stuff like that and the little tweaks, it's going to be a massive improvement. Okay, so now I need to read in the angle. So I think what I'm going to do is just like figure out a factor here. Like, or I mean, I could just potentially limit where this target can go. And like that would work okay also. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what I'd do. I don't know. Let's mess around though. I want to mess around. I'm just going to create a variable called factor, and what it's going to be is this rotation. So this is going to be, I think this might actually work, and then I'm just going to call ABS on this. And it's never going to go below 0, so I'm just going to say this plus 1, and then divide this by factor. So let's see what happens here. So what theoretically should happen is as my angle increases, my maximum cast distance decreases. You can go into the ocean. Yeah. I don't know if there's any, like, I think it's just the herring at the ocean. It's kind of broken, but in that version. But yeah. Oh, no, it's not happy. Oh. Am I doing I don't think I was doing floats before. That's a little bit funny. But I gotta be careful. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna spawn in the bubbles, because like I need to know the extents of where the player can cast to do that accurately. Yeah, you can see it does actually work, which is pretty neat. So you can see as I cast horizontally, boom, I can do like a full cast, but then as I cast upwards, I'm limited to like right there. No way. Imagine my code actually like working perfectly how I want it to. That's actually exactly what I wanted, basically. Okay. The only downside, I guess, is it'll make it a little bit harder to like get to certain spots in the water. But I mean, it'll be okay. I'll get it set up so that the bubbles only spawn in areas where you can actually cast, so. And maybe we even make like an upgrade or something so you can cast further. I don't know, we'll see. I might also now make it so the rod only moves when you're in this like arc, so you know when you're like at the maximum. Because it's a little weird when I move my cursor like off to my left monitor over here. So. Lost 50 on YouTube, take my shirt off? No. Not that kind of stream. You probably don't want to see what's under there anyways, trust me. Alright, but yeah, this works pretty well, so I think we're good to go. The next thing though, obviously that's still broken, is controller. Does not work. If I go to controller, you'll see. Oh yeah, and we have to fix that mouse thing too. That's still sometimes you get stuck in like a weird loop, because you can see it's just gonna always be stuck to the rotation that we were at last. So it should be pretty easy. What I'm gonna do is just keep track of like a controller rotation value, and then make it so that you can rotate things with the left analog stick. So Meta Jezza, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, then mouse mode. All right. Before we get into that, though, I need to fix the mouse detection stuff. Nice water animation. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was pretty... this is actually the same shader I used in a different game I made already called Starground. And it works pretty well. You can see it in some of these images here. I modified it a little bit just to, like, be less pixely. But yeah, I think it does a good job. It's just a very chill little, like... got some wobbling going on, and then I just hard animate the shoreline around the pond. Then there's a lot of like things you can tweak, like the ocean's a lot more large and angry than like the pond is, so works pretty well, I think. It would be cool if the ocean had like actual like waves and stuff with like the white foam. Maybe one day I'll work on a new shader that does that, but for most regions, I think this works okay for now. Like that guy. I do want to go through and like add on some underwater tiles just to kind of make things look cooler. We'll definitely be doing that eventually. It is funny how it like does that. You can see the angle logic running. But it's fine. Most of the time you're gonna like point to where you want to cast and then you hold it and that's where you cast, right? I actually got that perfectly spot on my mouse somehow. That was pretty wild. Hold on. I did that perfect. That seemed like it was a bug, you know? Okay, if I get full cast, it casts right there. Yeah. Yeah, this will work, I think. Anyways, so let's go fix the mouse thing of converting the controller, because a little bit of a problem right now. So whenever I say input in here, I'm checking, I think it's unhandled input somewhere, where I say controller active is true. Okay, this is just right here on this. So I want to set like a minimum distance that the mouse has to travel before it changes the input mode. So I'll just say if change, do that, and var change is true. And then I'm going to say if event is input event mouse motion. By the way, there's comment in the Steam community discussions. I did not even notice that. I don't seem to get a ping for it. Where even is... There we go, view discussions. Oh man, it's been there for a while. I need to like subscribe to the forum so I get pings. It's too bad. Well, I'll respond to this person. Oops. Sorry for the wait on my response. Hope for this game to be true to its idol. I guess they're saying just completely offline income. I mean, it is an idle game. Eventually, maybe we'll do like offline fish gathering as well, but I'm not sure about that yet. But we will see. So we got an ad starting in a minute. My apologies, everybody. Let's see here. Lurden is going to be a mix of both offline income and active online play. However, both methods are completely valid ways to progress. Yo, Settlix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I think we're in the middle of ads. Hopefully nobody gets ads right now. We'll see what happens. But, welcome in. How's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? Just gonna see them. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's go. Yeah, because you're subscribed. Awesome. Yeah, sorry if anybody's getting ads right now. But yeah, we're just responding to a quick little Steam question. Working on the bot more, making tons of progress. Nice. Almost got the remaining base features of the old bot in. That's sick. Yeah, it's really cool stuff. Yeah, your overlay is really epic. It makes me feel like I need to work on mine more. That's cool stuff. Yeah, one of these days I'll have to do an overlay stream again. But unfortunately, all the things I'm trying to fix are boring, stupid bugs, which are not fun. Looking up even more stuff for it. Awesome, yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, that's awesome stuff. We've been just working on Lured In. I'll show off what we've been up to. I'm just gonna answer this really quick. We have valid ways to progress. Eventually, likely add in upgrades so that you can also catch fish without having to actively play the game. More release dates, nothing is confirmed, but likely during or right after July this year. Okay. I'll mark this as the answer. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that this person left a, because I wasn't like subscribed to the forum on Lured In, so it's been a while. But oopsies. I just didn't realize. But better late than never. Anyways. But yeah, we've been just working on a lot of little things here and there. I'm just about to get it set up so that, like, also ads are over, everybody. Very sorry about the ads. It was unfortunate timing. Right now, when you, like, move the mouse, it switches back to mouse mode away from controller mode. So I'm just adding, like, a little threshold that checks whether, the mouse has moved a sufficient distance, because right now what happens is like I let go of my mouse, I go to controller, and then if my mouse moves a nanometer, it goes back into mouse mode. So I need to add like a little threshold so that it doesn't just instantly swap back, so you have to like wiggle it a little bit first. But yeah, we've been one of the big things I've done recently is now like fishing, like you kind of choose the direction and the distance that you cast in, like this. Before, it was just, like, stuck in a straight line. But I think this will be cool, because it'll let you, like, aim for specific things. I want to make it so, like, little, bubble columns spawn in the water that, like, give you a boost to catching rare fish. Just so there's a little bit more, like, active, you know, attention that's involved in actually fishing. So I think that'll be cool. I haven't gotten like the bubbles and stuff spawning yet. That's something I have to figure out, because it's I need to calculate somehow the area that the player can both reach with their cast distance and the places that are actually water. So it's a little tricky, but I think it'll be cool. But yeah, just a lot of little tiny things recently. I added in like a tip jar upgrade so that the offline income stuff is a little more defined. The chef menus changed a little bit and stuff. You also see I changed all the numbers so that now they show like little post fixes or whatever for their values. Before, this would just show like 151, 000, 00, you know, it was way too long, so now it just shows million. And I think that's just much cleaner. I've been working on one thing that we did today too is the main menu. Now it'll always like load in a random region in the background. Say random game person, welcome in. What's cool about this is since I'm just using the regular like fishing area that you play in, it means that you'll actually see the real weather happen in the main menu. So like if you load up the game and you see the lake and it's raining, it'll actually, like, if you go into the game and go to play, it'll be raining in the lake. So if we get the pond, still got the lake. It's just random every time. But yeah, see, the pond is raining. So it'll start raining in the main menu. And then when I go into the game, you can see that it is raining in the pond. So it's kind of cool to see the weather accurately reflected in the main menu. I think that's kind of epic. But yeah, it's coming along. I am just gearing up for the public playtest because I have that in like review now on Steam if we go into the playtest page. So hopefully they get it reviewed very early next week. I'm planning on probably opening the public playtest in like, oh, I don't know. Probably Thursday next week is my plan, as long as nothing's wrong with the game build. I don't think anything will be wrong, but you know. So let's see, Spencer, I want to report bugs for one game, so I posted on the community discussion where should I report it, and it's been 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to forget about that forum sometimes, especially since it doesn't. It should, honestly, I don't know why Steam doesn't by default make you subscribe to your own game's forum. That seems a little weird that it doesn't, but anyways. Yeah, it's a little weird because like I had no idea. I just completely forgot that people could leave things on the forum. Like because the game's not out yet. I didn't know you could like do that before the game was released. But it's fine. But yeah, we got quite a few people queued up for the playtest now. 600 people have signed up, which is pretty epic. So yeah, there's going to be a whole load of people playing the game. Yeah, I think a lot of that just comes from all the videos I've been doing. Some of them have done really well, actually. Even like, it's so weird how videos and stuff work. Like, sometimes I put out a video and I'm like, this video is gonna flop, and then all of a sudden it like does really well. Like the newest one that I just did, I was just like, man, I gotta do a short because it's been like too long or whatever, so I'm just gonna talk about playtesting, and then it did really well. So but I'm sure this probably has a bit of a conversion rate. I think I'm allowed to I mean, why would I not be allowed to show my stats? That would be, I think it's fine. Unless there's some weird terms of service thing with YouTube where I'm like breaking the rules. But yeah, it's been doing the shorts has been, I think, a pretty good way to market the game. Just because it's like something that I can get done in a day and be done with. Like the devlogs are cool, don't get me wrong. I want to do devlogs eventually, but it's so much work to edit full-length devlogs. It's annoying. So it's been much more realistic for me to just make a short, you know, post it and then I'm done. And like some of the TikTok like this one did insane. I don't know why. 100 and something views. 157,000. That's pretty insane for TikTok, because most of the other ones I've done on here haven't done that well. But anyways, it's very epic. Obviously I haven't made any money off of any of these, but hopefully the conversion to wish lists will be profitable, you know? That's the whole point. But yeah. Like indeed, dude. Yeah. You're one of them? Let's go. If you want a key, Raymond, I can send a key over to you. Because anybody that's like, you know, in stream and stuff, more than welcome to just have a full key. So I can send one over your way. Odin is booming. Yeah, I suppose a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the heck I'm gonna fit in any video editing stuff, let alone devlogs. Yeah, it is time consuming. Eventually I will see. Sometimes he keeps dinging in the background, and I've looked at all the code, and as far as I can tell, there's no possible way that he should be dinging when he's already arrived. I don't know how he's still dinging, guys. It's funny because it's just not even like it's not even a big problem, but it's just like annoying. It's like he knows that he's getting away with the dinging. Yeah. Little goober. Get out of here. Anyways. But yeah, I will eventually do a devlog about Lured In. Because I think devlogs probably have a much better conversion rate compared to a short. Like, people watch the reel or whatever on Instagram, like, it gets a lot of views and stuff, but you're only watching it for like 5 seconds. A lot of the times, like, I don't think people are gonna actually go seek out the Steam link and wishlist the game and stuff. So, I mean, of course there are people that do that. That's the only reason we have any wish lists, but I think definitely it's like not as good of a conversion as a regular devlog is. How many wish lists do we have now? We're over 2,000, which is pretty epic. My goal for next fest ideally would be 5,000 going into next fest, and then after I'd love to hit like 7 or 10,000. That would be kind of the ideal wishlist count. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit that in time because we really don't have much time left. I mean, next fest starts in June, so I've got like 2 more months to get everything ready to go. But with the playtest opening, you know, people might do some content stuff, so we'll see what happens with that. But anyways, enough yapping about the numbers. So yeah, let's go do our little mouse thing. So I think we can just check the position of the mouse. I don't know if see, it has position. Like, what is this position? Is it relative position? Turns the mouse using the coordinate system of the viewport. Okay, so that is not really what I want. I guess what I could do is just keep track of the last position of the mouse, or check if the mouse has moved more than a certain threshold of... I mean, let's see what I can do here. I guess I'll just do this. Save our last mouse position as a vector 2. And then keep track of it. So we're going to say last mouse position is equal to event.position, right? And then check if last mouse position dot distance to the current position is like over a certain threshold. Like 8 pixels on the screen or something, then we say change is true. And then here, what I'll do is say change is false. So we'll see if that works. I'm going to set this to be vector2.0. All right. And then let's see what happens here. So if I go in game now, and it'll die because there's no... It's not actually a real value yet. Let's try this again. And this shouldn't happen on Steam Deck. We'll see what goes on there. But I can't seem to select things on controller. That is not supposed to happen. Good to figure that out. Okay, but anyways, I'm on controller, and you can see if I wiggle my mouse even a tiny little bit, it does move. But I want to see if I increase that distance requirement. Does that make it less sensitive? Now it seems like it still pretty much immediately changes. Oh, maybe not. You can see I'm moving it really slow, and it's not changing into mouse mode. So I do have to move it at like a specific speed until it activates. So yeah, I think actually keeping it at a pretty high value, at like I have it at 64 right now, would probably be best. It's a little weird that I can move my mouse outside of the viewport, but I guess it's fine. All right, so anyways, I think that'll fix that problem. But the main menu, I don't know why, it's not gathering, it's not collecting focus or whatever. So that seems a little broken. Let's go figure out why that's happening. So if I go into the main menu, see, it should have... Oh, okay. I need to give this a group called Canvas Focus and get rid of that group on the main node. Now, if I go into the main menu on controller mode, it should work. Let's try it out. It does not. I don't know why it's not working. It's a little peculiar. Oh, now it works? Then I go back to controller. Okay, so clearly it's not working. Let's figure out what's going on here. But I have this in the Canvas Focus group, and that should add it to like the list of nodes that it should select. Unless what's happening is that the other canvas is taking focus, but it's not even visible, so I don't think that's going to happen. Very weird. So, hey, Generic B, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, new game in the works. This is Lurden. It's a idle fishing game. Currently just messing around and trying to fix a little controller quirk, but it's going good. I've been just spending a lot of time like on the small things, little quality of life features, and a lot of juice and stuff. But yeah, it's been a very nice kind of distraction away from Starground stuff. Still working on Starground in the background, working on the next big like content update and stuff to get the game finished. But it's been fun working on this though. Oops, I reeled in. I shouldn't have. I'll show off one of the little mini games here. Essentially, you travel to a region of your choice. Different regions cost different amounts of money, and then you catch fish. My controller is vibrating. But yeah, there you go. And then you're back in your aquarium. You can put fish into your aquarium. So like into this tank, for example. Now I've got a carp in here. It's a little dirty, so let me clean it off. By the way, through community comment, what does active online mean? Online is opposed to offline. So offline in the sense of the game is closed, and online in the sense of you're in the game. No like network connection. I'm definitely not going to do any of that. So hopefully that's not confusing. Yeah, how long have I been working on it? I've been working on it since about, it's always hard to say because like a lot of the times these games I work on, I come up with the concept a long time ago, but I don't actually like work on it until much later. But in terms of like actually being serious about it, I started around January of this year. So yeah, it's been going pretty good. The goal for this game is like full launch in July, because I don't want to spend too long developing this. Like, I think it's just it's much more sustainable to work on more smaller games instead of one big game, I think. Because even if this game doesn't end up doing very well, it's not a massive time loss. It's only like 6 or 7 months of work, so you know, it's fine. I can immediately get working on the next game and probably release it that year. So that's the goal, at least. But yeah. You have freshwater and saltwater already? Yeah, I just added that in, I think, last stream. We've got that all working now, so you can research it in there. And you can swap out the type in here. So when you swap it, all your fish get turned back. But yeah, it works pretty well. I do need to actually fix this in here. It should show these little saltwater particles when it is saltwater, but if you switch it while you're in here and then go back, it doesn't update the visibility state of those particles. It's a very minor problem, so we'll fix that. Oh, hit the wrong button. Okay. Nice, lots of progress then. Yeah, it's going pretty quick, I would say. We've already got a lot of systems in the game. All the Ascension stuff, the research, all the upgrades. I need to add more upgrades, but it's coming along. Yeah, it's been really fun working on this. I've been able to take a lot of things I've learned from Starground and kind of do it again, but way better. So development has been extremely fast and easy. I haven't ran into anything that's like really stumped me yet, which has been so pleasant. So, but yeah. But yeah, it's coming along. I've been doing a lot of shorts and reels and stuff. We're just looking at YouTube stuff here. Some of those have done really well, like this guy. I just put up yesterday, yeah. But anyways, just got to keep working away at it. It might be confusing, as I'd usually assume online means network connection. Yeah. I guess I could edit my reply, but it's fine. If they wonder what I mean, then I'll explain. So yeah, I think the mouse thing is working now, as far as I can tell. But for some reason, yeah, the controller focusing is still a little weird. We got to figure out why that happens. Okay, now it's fine. I don't know. It might be just when I initially load up the game, maybe. That's when it doesn't work. Let's try it out. Or maybe it's focusing some other UI node that it's not supposed to be, right? I mean, I don't think it has any node focused in here, so there's definitely like something wrong, I would say. Because yeah, it's just not choosing to focus on one of these buttons here. But I don't know why that would be, because I have it now inside of this group, the canvas focus group. So all of these nodes should be like available for autofocus. Let's go look at the code in here to figure out what's going on for the autofocus stuff. Because it'll run all this stuff in here. I'm just going to print here to see if it's getting to the spot where it needs to autofocus. So it's not. So that means there must be one of these things in here. It could be the autofocus is not active. Actually, that might be what's going on. So let's see what that is. Ah, that's the problem. So the reason that happens is because of the code inside of the fishing region, it turns that off. So if we go into fishing region code. So I just have to not do that if... Yeah, see, because I say set focus allowed. I don't care about that function, so I'm not going to call it. So I'll just say if region ID is not equal to li.region dot main menu, then we call that. Otherwise, if we are going into the main menu, it should do that. I think that's the same issue I reported a while back about the controller. I think technically it's actually a different issue, but it is the same problem, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and it's still false. It might actually be that I need to set that to true initially. So it's not equal to that. Li region. Then I'll just say global dot autofocus active is true. We'll try that. Set focus. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, it did have to do with like controller autofocusing stuff. Let's try this out. And it is still not working for some reason, which is quite peculiar. I might be setting it in process or something then, I'm not sure. So let's go ahead and print autofocus active just to see if that's still the same thing that's happening. And it is. So I must in here be setting autofocus back to false. So let's check. That's the only spot I'm checking it though. Let's check all the places where I set it to false. Let's not tank menu. Yeah, I mean, right there it's setting it to true. It's not even the same thing in here. But somehow it's still set to false, which is really weird. I guess just by default it's set to false here. But I should be then in fishing region setting it back to true, so it's a little weird. Unless it's thinking that I'm not in the main menu, that might be... Oh, yeah, I'm just an idiot. That's why. Let's try this again. I did the wrong variable. So now when I input, there we go. It's just by default working on controller. Epic. All right, so I think we're good to go now. Oh, that is a little weird though. Okay, so something that happened here is I opened, so I go into options and I'm in here and then I change the tab and it brings my controller focus out of the options menu, which is really weird. I can't seem to jump the gap from these buttons over into the options menu. So it must have been that this canvas grabbed its focus first. That's really weird. So I think I'm going to add another bit of code, which is that if we have an active menu, I'm only going to try and use the active menu instead. So we're going to do this same thing in here probably. So for J and I dot get children, I'm just going to say if UI manager dot active menu, and go ahead and say I is equal to UI manager dot active menu. And I think that should fix that problem, but let's see what happens. So now if I go into options and then I change the tab, yeah, it'll keep the focus inside of the menu that we have actively open, which is important. Okay, so that should work pretty well now. I don't think there's any menu where that's going to be a problem. That is a little weird though. Doesn't seem to take the focus away for some reason in that credits menu. It's technically not a game-breaking issue, but it is weird. Let's check some other menus, like what about in here, you know, if I do all that and then start fishing. Okay, so that's fine. Then if I go back in here, I mean, this stuff is all fine. Let's try changing tabs, right? Yeah, I mean, it's still selecting the proper focus. And it's probably just because all these UI elements are on the same canvas layer, so it doesn't cause any problems. So I imagine it'll also be fine in here. Yeah. Okay, so that's all fine. The only issue then I guess is just the credits menu for some reason is a little weird. Oh, my mouse just decided to take control for a second. Not sure what that was about. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I just keep moving it slow, it should be okay. Yeah, because I'm moving it like across the whole screen right now. And then if I like move it fast in one frame, that's when it... Okay, so we should be okay. So let's figure out why it's not choosing the focus on the credits menu. Oh, and now I just completely lost focus. That is really weird. Why would that be happening? It should be grabbing that focus. Unless what's happening is that it, for some reason, thinks that the menu here is something these buttons can't grab focus. Do I have a group on this? No autofocus. Why would that be on? I'm trying to think. I mean, if we go to any other menu, I don't think they're in that group. That's really weird. What menu did I duplicate for that? Oh, right, it's the research menu, which has some weird stuff set up, so that's why it wasn't working. Okay. We're good now. So that's all it was. So now if I go back in here, boom. What? Okay, maybe not. Okay, did it properly in the options, but credits still is not doing it. So they're out of that group, the no autofocus group. Credits menu is just a regular menu type. Focus mode is none. I mean, that should be fine. It'll just keep going down the list until it can find one. Unless this is set to focus mode none. Oh, that is funny. That's what's going on. Okay, one final try. I think this should work, hopefully. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got all that worked out. Yeah, that's why you have to be a little bit careful about just willy-nilly copying menus here and there, because sometimes they're a little quirky. But anyways, I think we're good there. That's all good. Yeah, I guess the next thing now to fix controller is just make it so that we can rotate the rod on controller in here. And I think that should be really easy to do. So let's try it out. I think we can just keep track of a rotation value, and then when we're on controller, we just set the rotation of that value and then move it depending on our analog stick. So yeah, that should be everything. All right, let's go into the fishing region once again. Okay. Now, we're going to check if we're on controller. So, let's go down into process, right in here. So this is where we're getting the rotation and stuff. It's somewhere in here. Right here. And you can see right here, for cast direction, we're getting the mouse position. So that's fine if we're on keyboard. But now I'm going to check if global.controller active. I want to do a different mode for the rotation. Otherwise, we go ahead and do this. Oops. And then for modulate on that little target thing, I think I might actually want to like make that visible on controller so it's easier to tell where you're casting. Probably do that. But now what we can do is just this, and I can just check for inputs. Now, I'm actually going to do this a little differently because I want to be able to rotate this at any point. So I'm going to go up here. I'm going to say if controller active. So I'll be able to rotate this, and this is where I'm going to check the inputs. So if input dot action pressed, and this will be move down. I'll actually get a vector, so I can just say input dot get vector. This one doesn't really matter, but I'll just say move left, move right, move up, and move down. So that's going to be input. And then now I'm going to keep track of like a controller rotation. So var controller rotation is a float, 0 by default. And I'm just going to say controller rotation plus input dot y plus equals. And then we set it to be that rotation right there. And I'm also going to multiply that by delta. And that really should be it on controller, I think. I'd also like to do the same thing here for the player's rod then. Because normally that does get set to, let's see, rotation is mouse position. Yeah, and you can see if we're on controller, it'll just be set to the center. But I'd like the rod to rotate with the stuff there. So I'm going to hide that. We're going to do this. If controller active, otherwise set the rod rotation. I'm just getting target rod positions. That should all be fine. Then the last thing I want to do here is just say rod rotation is all of this. But instead of calculating the angle here, I am going to instead just say controller rotation. And I believe that should work. And actually, I'll just do this, is set rotation. So rotation, I'll set it by default to be the mouse position. Or, that doesn't really make sense. I'll just set it to be 0. Then rotation is equal to that. Rotation is equal to that. And hopefully this works. Let's try it out. I don't know if it will, but we'll try. Let's just go on controller mode. Nice. So now you can see I'm moving my analog stick, so it's going up and down. The progress of my reeling power, I don't know why it looks like that, but it seems like it's jumping around a lot. I don't know what that would be caused by. It's a little odd, if I'm being real. Also, one thing I gotta do, I'm clamping the wrong rotation value. So instead of clamping, oops, this guy, I want to clamp controller rotation to that. All right. So I think that should work now. You know what? There's really no reason to do it this way, now that I think about it. Like, I can just rotate this. Oh, but the reason I do that is because I want it to stay in position after you cast. Okay. So I'm going to check on this to make sure that we haven't already casted. So if rod cast. Not rod cast. I think that should fix that issue. Let's see if it works. So we can rotate, and then if I cast, I can't rotate it again. Yeah, this is what we want. But if I make it so I can still move it, I probably just won't. I'll do this. Stop vibrating. I'll just not update my anchor rotation. So if rod is not cast, do not update that. It'll still let you rotate your rod if you want. Excuse me. So now I can rotate my rod. Then after I cast, I can still move it around if I want. Okay. So next thing, I think I want a little arrow to show where you're about to cast on controller. Thank you, Raymiz. I appreciate it. I think what's the command? It's like underscore bless or something. Bless you. There it is. Yeah. So let's do. So on the player, they have this anchor node, and this is where the indicator is. Actually, the indicator, I forgot, is a real thing. I'm just gonna modify this guy. So I'm just gonna show a little arrow like that. And then that means, I think on indicator, I'm actually gonna make it so this is much thicker. And don't make it go transparent. And then for the end cap, I want it to be a... No, I can't do a point, can I? Interesting. Oh, width curve, I can make... There we go. So that'll just be a little arrow pointing to where we're about to cast on controller. So now what we can do is say only set the alpha of that if we are on controller. So kind of like what I do down here. Okay, well I'll just set its visibility. So we'll just say indicator dot visibles equal to global dot controller active. Let's try this out. And I might just make it visible on mouse too. I'm not really 100% sure yet. We'll see. And I don't see it. Oh, but there it goes. Ah, and it's stretching the length of it and stuff, which I don't want it to do. So let's stop doing that. Get rid of that. And the problem is that it's following the modulate of the anchor, so it means it's only going to show up right at the moment, which is not really what I want to do. But I do want it around that anchor. I might just have to set the alpha of the two things separately. That's what I'll do. So that, instead of setting the anchor visibility now, I'm just going to do the visibility of the target. Do it right there. That. Okay, and that's just equal to interesting. If casting. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's see what this does. Hopefully this will work. So that made everything invisible somehow. That's probably because it's setting the anchor modulate to 0. I'm gonna hide that. I don't really want that to be set to anything now. Okay, so it's gonna make it invisible by default. Problem. Let's reload into the game. There we go. So now I can see it and it'll just stay visible. So next thing, now if we're on controller, we can see that little indicator there like that. So I can see where I'm about to cast, which I think is going to be important, just so I know where I'm going. And that is not supposed to happen. I don't know how it's going past. I thought I clamped the value. Oh, I didn't actually set it to be itself. Whoops. Alright, so that's fixed. So yeah, this little indicator thing will just immediately show up. Then I want it to fade out at the end right here. So after I've reeled, I want it to follow the alpha of the other thing. So indicator, and I might just, I don't know, do you guys want this indicator to always be visible? Or do you think it's best just to keep it only visible on controller? I'll show you guys what it looks like always visible here in just 1 second. And then up here on that else statement, what was it? Setting the modulate right here. So instead of doing that one, I'm going to do the indicator modulate. Let's see what that looks like. And oops, that's the indicator, not... I want to do the target. My bad. So now it fades away. That's what I want. Okay. And this one I am setting the anchor target modulate. Oh yeah, so just when I'm casting, it immediately sets it up to 1. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it seemed like the movement here when I'm holding down the controller button, it's like a little weird almost. Hard to tell, but yeah, I definitely want the indicator visible. I don't know why it's invisible now. I think it's because I accidentally set its modulate to 0. Let's fix that. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It only follows controller right now, but this is what it looks like on controller. So it's just a little arrow showing you the direction you're about to cast. And I might swap that out instead of a line 2D because it doesn't really fit the like vibe of the art. I think I might change it so it's a whatchamacallit, like a sprite. So I think I want it to be around the size of the player's head. Let's do like an 8x8 and we'll just do a little arrow. I think this will look better. Something like that. Just like that maybe. Do that. Again, anti-alias. Give it a outline bit. Might do some selective darkening. All right. Then we can call this cast indicator. PNG. Does it already exist? Okay, we're good. So now I'm going to change this type into a sprite 2D. And we're going to load the cast indicator. It's going to be all broken now. Let's relaunch it. Also, we have hit 2 hours, so I might swap over to trying out the new version of Voice of the Void. We'll see. Oh yeah, it doesn't show in there, but now if I go to controller, it should be visible. Is there a weird transform thing set? Oh, it's just set to 0 on the transform. Let's move it like 32 out from the player. All right, so this is what it looks like now. I think that's much better, being in the art style of the game like that. It just kind of shows you the direction that you're aiming now. And I could keep it like visible on mouse and keyboard too. It just depends on what you guys want. But one final thing I'm gonna do here is change the modulate depending on whether we have casted or not. So if rod cast, else do that, and then set this modulate to be equal to the progress bar. Modulate, whatever that is. Okay, I just say progress bar. So now as you cast out like this, it'll you can see it'll like go invisible, which is just better that way, I think. I think it's weird to have it with the mouse. Yeah, that's fair then. I will. Yeah, because I mean, with the mouse, like your cursor kind of is your aiming device, right? So I don't think it's really quite necessary. Yeah. So I'll just only make it visible with the controller. All right. Yeah, because I mean, that's what the mouse is. It's like saying, okay, I want to cast over here. So I think it's fine. But then on controller, you don't have that like frame of reference. I think it's definitely important there. Just so I can actually, like, you know, figure out where I'm actually casting. Yeah, this works pretty well. So now I can just, like, choose. I want to cast over there. Then it fades out as I'm casted out. And then when I start... Then when it comes back to here, it should fade back in. So let's do that. So here, instead of immediately setting it to 1, I want to say lerp F. That... lerp to 1 over the course of like 1 times delta, just a slow fade in. So now it'll look like this. So we cast, it fades out, I pull in, and you can see it fades back in. I like how that looks. Okay. I might make it fade in a little faster, like let's do 2 times delta. But otherwise, we're good. Yeah, it just helps, I think, a little bit. Kind of tell where you're about to cast. And I might actually make it so it does stay and it stays following your rotation. Because what I was doing was right here, make it so it doesn't rotate when you're already casted out. But it's a little weird because then you see it like jump. Because if you're like, let's go to controller. Because if you're like casting like this, I don't know, it's just weird to see it. Oh, but that's changing the target too. All right, so we're gonna add that back in. It's fine. It'll be okay. Yeah. All right, I think we're good then. Everything's working on controller, so that's important. We can cast wherever we want here. So I go try some different regions. Like the ocean. Should be basically the same thing. Now, I can't see the thing anymore for some reason. And it might be because it's actually technically behind the boat, maybe? I don't know what's going on there. That is a little odd. So what happened? Is it just broken? Or is it just the ocean? No, this is gone now. I don't know what I did. Let's check. Okay, so if calculate casting, if controller is active. So if rod is cast, we're gonna move it toward the progress value. But otherwise, we set it back up to that. Invisible is equal to controller.active, so it really should be visible. Oh, it's probably because I set the position of it, and then while I was in game, I think if I load back in, it'll be fixed now. Let's see. I shade it, yeah. Nice. Let's check it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's just a funny little bug, but it's fine. So now let's go to the ocean, and it should be there. There we go. I can cast anywhere out in here now. And I limit the vertical casting, so you can't cast outside of the window, which is good. Yeah. Pretty cool. I might get rid of the 2x bite rate thing now. Just because I don't know if it's worth it anymore. I don't want to encourage people to only cast as far as they can. I'm just not sure yet. I'll probably leave it in for now, just see what people think about it. But it seems like it's sort of unnecessary now, just because you have different goals now with casting, right? You're not just aiming for as far as you can get. It'll kind of change the way you fish to be like you want to aim for specific locations, right? There's gonna be like a little bubble column there, and it's like, okay, boom, aim over there, or you see a fish jump over there, and you go there. So I'll probably make that change eventually. One fish, epic. Yeah, the freshwater stuff is working. Hopefully it's not like confusing to people initially with the whole freshwater mechanic. I mean, I'll have to see, but I'm not sure yet. Polish is incredible. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's kind of the main like thing I really want to hit hard with this game, is just making it as polished as possible, because I think it really matters, especially just for the playtest and stuff in the demo that we're about to do. I think it's that's what people really remember and care about. So I'm really paying a lot of attention to all those little tiny things like that. There are still a lot more things that I have to fix. One thing is when you're on controller and the prompts, it shows the wrong inputs here, because it still says down there LMB to cast and reel. I just need to set up some code for whenever the input is switched and convert, like read in what your input is and convert it into an icon. I don't think it'd be that hard to do. I mean, honestly, I guess I don't even need to, since I don't have rebindable keys and there's kind of no reason to do rebindable keys. I don't think I actually have to bother with any of that. So what I could do, let's just add some code to this label, right? Which it already has code anyways, so function ready. Say global.input type changed. And also say update text. Connect to update text. So this is going to say if global controller active, we do one thing, otherwise we do the other. So this is going to say text is equal to, and I guess I'm going to have to probably change, well, I know that it's A, it's always A, so I can just say A to cast and reel, otherwise it'll be LMB to cast and reel. I mean, I have rebindable keys, we have different gamepads with different buttons. That is true, yeah. Technically, the game only supports Xbox controllers specifically right now, so I'm not going to be super worried about that for the moment. But eventually, if I do add like other controller types, then I could automatically swap out the inputs for the right glyphs. So I'll probably do that at a later point. But yeah, right now I'm not going to worry about that because really the main controller target I think is going to be Steam Deck. I don't know if people are really going to be playing this too often with controller. It definitely seems like more of a keyboard mouse game. So, hey, Chaff Games, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, welcome in. We're just doing some controller keybind things. Happy Easter. Oh yeah, isn't that literally tomorrow? Still Saturday. It might be Sunday for you already. I completely forgot about Easter. Making mods for our player? Oh, let's go. Mod stuff is fun. Like you're talking like upgrade mods, like little modules you can find or craft or something like that. If you got any links or anything, you're totally welcome to drop those in chat, by the way. Day for you, yeah. Funny. Time zones, yeah. Yeah, we're just working on my game, Lured In. It's a little fishing idle game. You can go out and catch fish, bring them back, and then drop them into your aquarium. We've got the different liquid types set up now, so like I can't put a freshwater guy saltwater. It's awesome. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's coming along. I'm just spending a lot of time on like the little, the small things, the juice, the polish. I want the game to feel very satisfying to play and interact with, so I think we're on the right track. You know, I've got like animations on all the buttons, and that definitely helps. All the sounds and everything. I do want to add even more sounds and more little particles and animations, so we'll eventually get there. But yeah, it's coming along. Yeah, I did all the art, everything. All the characters, the scenes. Yeah, all my art. I even made this shader for the water. I also made the shader for the grass effect. It's funny how I actually do the tiles in the game, because I don't draw the grass on the tiles. I actually just have this ugly lime green grass, and then I use a shader to swap it out with like a big tiling texture. And I think it works really well, because then you don't end up with any tiling. Like, obviously you can see tiling on the path, but like on the grass, it's such a big texture that you don't ever notice it tiling. So it works pretty well. Yeah, it's been really fun doing the art for this game, honestly. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. It's just always so fun to take the knowledge you've learned from a previous project and being able to implement it in something new. Because that's what I've been able to do with Lured In. Like, the game I was working on before and still working on, Starground. It's been a really good opportunity to learn about Godot and just how to make games in general. So I've taken so many things that I've learned from this game into Lured In so far. And yeah, it's been very nice. Also, I've done a bunch of pixel art commission stuff in the past. That helps. See, that's a really good idea. Might borrow that one? Yeah, you are more than welcome to. I think I actually have this shader on Godot shaders. I don't know what engine you're using, but I think I uploaded it on there. Let me go see. Oh no. Hold on, guys. Oh, the code thing went away. It doesn't matter if you guys see the code. It's only for my computer. There we go. Remember me. But yeah, I think I did. How do I see my shaders? There it is. That one, I believe it was... I suppose, yeah, it's this one, so it's a tile set world space overlay. So I just use this again. I use Godot 2, awesome, let's go. Yeah, it's a really simple shader, really. All you do is you just plop this down onto the tiles inside of the resource. So if you go into, like, let's go into one of these regions, like the pond. Inside of here, you know, you've got your list of tiles in here. You can go into tile set and select. And then if you select these tiles, you can give these material. So that's the shader material that you give them, and that's all you really do. You just drop on a texture for it and set the size. I actually probably would, there's a change I can make to the code to remove that, so you don't have to manually define it, but it works really well, so. But yeah, feel free to use this if you want. It's pretty easy to set up. If you ever have any questions or anything, totally like hit me up and I can help. But it is really nice. I've used it in a lot of things now. It's great because the way I set it up is it uses world space. So normally if you use local space or whatever, you'll just see the shader tiling within the tiles, right? So you'll just see like a big grid of the shader repeating over and over. But if you're using world space instead, it'll like it'll apply it like in the world instead of per tile, if that makes sense. So it's really good for seamless tiling. But yeah, I decided to just go that route, and it's definitely the play. The only thing you don't get is like some of the edges here. There's no like grass blades sticking up, but you know, you can go through and add in sprites on top if you really want to fancy it up a little bit. But otherwise, I think it works well. The lake. I do want to go through a lot of these regions and add some more decorations around. We'll do that eventually. I'll have to start my day. Yeah. Feel free to head out. Thanks so much for coming in. Yeah, I appreciate it. Good luck on your project. Okay, ads. We have ads in 50 seconds, guys. My apologies. All right, so yeah, controller stuff is good. New casting mechanic is good. We've got all the freshwater and saltwater things working well. There's honestly not a bunch of like, oh yeah, we were just doing the controller inputs. I think it'll work. So if I swap to controller, yeah, A to casting reel. So the only other thing that needs that are the mini games themselves, because some of them have little key prompts. If I go into one of the mini games, like the Dead by Daylight one, I think, or something. I think it has this little label in here that says, okay, no, this one doesn't actually, so I'll probably add that little label in here as well. But one that does have it for sure is the this one. Yeah, it's got the little instructions down here, so I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to say function update text. Call update text at the beginning and connect it to global dot input type changed. I'm glad I've used so many more signals in this game. It's been very pleasant to work with because it's absolutely fantastic for performance, first off. But also it just makes things easier. I don't have to like worry about like file paths as often, so. All right, so this one will say, and then I also have to update it depending on, it's like down here, I think I'm doing it. Yeah, hold LMB. So I guess I'll also call that right here. So hold LMB, and this one will be hold A. So, because down here I updated, I say if we're in this or whatever, right? If phase is true. So I'm just going to say right here, update text again. And right here, update text again. So it'll become mash instead. And I just need to know if we're in click phase. So if click phase. Oh yeah, I need to add Saiku into the list of programmers too. I might actually make this capital like that, so it's like screaming at you. Okay, and then we do this guy here, so this will say mash LMB. And I might change this a little bit more too, just say hold A with like periods or something. And then once it hits that spot, it'll say mash. So it's like the juxtaposition. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I'll try and swap over to Voice of the Void here now. Let's just go get this mini game going on really quick. Hopefully we'll get it immediately. Actually, I'm gonna buy some upgrades really quick with my $49 billion. Only have a little bit of ascension points. Now we should be able to actually catch fish fast. There we go. And it's not the minigame I wanted, so let's just die. I'll probably be adding some more of those little tutorial prompts around on these minigames. Yeah, so hold A. I don't like the periods. I'm just going to get rid of the exclamation mark. Also, it did not set it back. I think I know exactly why. So down here, when I say update text, it's because it happened before I updated click phase. Let's put that down there. I'm going to just get rid of the periods, but no exclamation. Let's try it again. Yeah, I need to do the same thing inside of the other mini game, the one with the bar. I need to do it inside the circle one. And there's also another mini game that I'm about to add in that Sunny made, so we'll be working on that. Just gotta wait for this to go. Boom. This is the wrong one. I mean, on a lot of these, it's probably relatively obvious that it's that you need to click A, but we'll see. On this one again, I'll just die. Also, thank you for the speed, Ryan. Welcome in. Would I be interested in collaborating on the Minecraft mod? Yeah, I mean, I'm totally down. I do have a lot of opinions and stuff on Minecraft, so I don't know if I would be a ton of help in the technical department. I mean, I have done modding stuff before, but it was using mcreator, so it's kind of like I was saying on Discord, it's like baby modding because it does a lot of this stuff for you. I have occasionally, like, it does allow you to open up the raw, like, Java classes and stuff. I mean, I imagine it wouldn't be that hard for me to get familiar with it, so. But I'm totally down to help. Yeah, just let me know what you need from me. Yeah, I keep getting the same minigame. Let's wait. I do want to add in, yeah, that one more minigame before I push the playtest version. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Then we upload the new version tomorrow also. Okay, so yeah, it says hold A, and then mash A, and then hold A. And if I swap to keyboard, yeah, we're gaming. So it shows the proper inputs. Okay, I think we're good to go. Your prep StarCraft modding seem like you'd be good at. I appreciate it. I mean, I definitely understand the theory behind it and stuff, so I mean, I imagine it wouldn't be that hard for me to learn how to do it. It's just Java. I've already done a bunch of Java programming before, so it's not like a new language I'd have to learn or anything. Really, it would just be about learning the frameworks. Like Forge, for example, I don't know, like Forge Dev API or something. I don't even know where you get it. Is it a REST API? Forge documentation, here it is. Okay, so it does have a whole thing here. I don't think it'd be that bad. Yeah, there's networking stuff you'd have to do. Interesting. Also want to send you the design doc, but it just keeps growing and growing. It's like 10 pages already. Oh yeah. Well, I'd be down to go through and come up with ideas and stuff. So this is just, yeah, I think like using an API like this, like Forge, would make it a lot easier to mod. Because it has all this stuff kind of built in for you, right? Like being able to just create a particle and it just does it. Same with like blocks. That's block entities. That's a little different than a normal block, I'm pretty sure. Like this one, blocks, I think you could probably just like add a block in. It would be kind of interesting to learn a little bit about it. And then, but this is the old bad Forge. I think we would probably want to use NeoForge. Because it's just better. pretty sure Neoforge is better to mod in, from what I've heard. Where is, like, I need Neoforge documentation. Oh, it's Neoforged. All right. But yeah, this has got it all here. IntelliJ. I haven't used that in so long. Eclipse too. The last time I used those was like 2020 when I started university. Blocks. So you can just define a block. Right? You just register your block, my name, and then the new block class. So that's pretty easy to do. It's basically almost like how modding in Starground is, where you just call a function at the beginning to register a mod resource. Kind of interesting to learn how these APIs do it. So then you're going to set stuff like this. So it's literally the exact same. That's very interesting, because you just do basically an ID of the block, and then you just set all the things. So block ID, time to destroy, explosion resistance, the sound it makes. Very, very fascinating. Might have accidentally kind of made it similar. It's a little different because there's like, it uses a different file for its properties. This is block states. I mean, I don't have that in Starground, but yeah. I'm kind of a noob in Java and I don't really like it. Yeah, Java, I've never really been a huge fan of programming in Java. I mean, it's fine. It's just kind of, it's a mid language. Not particularly bad or great. But, yeah. It probably wouldn't be too bad. I guess it really depends on like how far you're going with it, because if you're literally just adding in a couple blocks and stuff, like that would be extremely easy. I don't know how you would really handle like world states and stuff like that, or like especially regenerating. I don't know how hard that stuff is to do, because I know you've talked about how you want to like make it so after you defeat the Ender Dragon, like it changes the dimension and stuff. Like, I just don't know, is there a way to, because what if like people place down buildings there? I think the only way it would make sense is like we have blocks that are in a deactivated state until we like we switch a boolean, like is Ender Dragon killed, and then if so, the blocks start doing different things. That's the only way I could see it working. So like maybe like we just have like end stone, and then after you kill the Ender Dragon, like it initiates the logic of the grass to start growing or something, so it starts like changing. I don't know, that's, yeah, it's something we're gonna have to figure out. I'm not 100% sure how it all works. There's little textures, but this is pretty good documentation on all this. I mean, this is definitely better than the Forge documentation. It actually goes over everything. So it wouldn't be too bad to figure out. Items would probably be really easy to implement, I imagine. Yeah, it's just like... And then I guess you could probably run code when you use the item, I presume. I don't know how you would handle, like... Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Concepts, registries. Yeah, these are just... You know, having things in the list. Exactly like it is in Starground. So I guess Minecraft has a registration process at the beginning of loading, or specifically with Neoforge. But that's a good way to do it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I think it could be a fun challenge to learn. There's NBT tags. I've definitely messed with those before in mCreator. Gen rendering screens. You can render GUIs and stuff. Yeah. And then there's stuff like we'd have to figure out how to keep track of like world data. I don't know if that's a thing that we can do. Right? There's configs, and that might be sort of what we need. I know there's also like game rules. Identifiers are just IDs. Value IO. But yeah, anyways, we can definitely look into all that though. So let's see, we're at 2 hours, 30 minutes. I might go ahead and switch over to Voices of the Void, because V9 is out now. Yeah, this will be interesting. Oh. What? Alpha? Oh, right, the game is still in alpha. I was like, wait a minute. I'll wait for that to download. Won't take very long. Oh yeah, I think my YouTube VOD downloaded. This should just be all the footage I need to make a devlog on the 4-hour challenge. Let's see. Hopefully it's like decent enough quality so it doesn't look terrible. It's definitely got a bit of compression going on. That is loud, hold on. But it'll be good enough for a video, I guess. I think it'd be fine. When the cheese time comes, it really... the bit rate really dies. It's interesting to see what it looks like firsthand like this. And I'm sure YouTube does a lot of compression too. The theme was numbers, so I kind of interpreted that as like dice with numbers on them. It can be a tricky theme. I don't know how else I would interpret numbers. I initially was thinking about making just numbers fall from the sky that you collect, but I felt like that was kind of boring and I didn't know how I was going to make that like an interesting mechanic. So, but yeah. Right, Voices of the Void V9. I guess I can go ahead and export this. We get 4 hours. Thank you. Yeah, I think it went fine for 4 hours. I guess I'm just gonna make a new folder for this version of Voice of the Void. I'll probably still have my old saves in there, but I think we're gonna have to restart the whole game, which really sucks, but it seems like so much has changed anyways, it probably is better to restart. Gonna have to clean the whole place again. Audacity 4? Yeah, it's an alpha right now, so it's a little janky. But I do like the vibe of it so far. It is cool. But I hope soon they eventually update it, because it's missing a lot of effects I've noticed, like in here with all just the... There's not a whole lot going on in here. So I'm hoping that they add more. But it's promising. I'm excited to see what they do with it. So yeah, it's free and anyone can download it. It's just on the website. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and swap over then. I'm gonna edit the stream info. Apologize to anybody that's here for game development, but yeah. Let's see, does it have a capital of the... Can't remember. Oh. I don't remember. Keep that the same. Trying out 0.9. Desktop is a mess. I know. It is. But it's fine. All right. We are now in Voices of the Void mode. Saw the video for the update of Audacity. Yeah, it is available for anybody. Pretty cool. You can just go to the website and I'm pretty sure it has like a big banner somewhere. Is the recent Audacity. Does it let you see? There it is. Pre-release builds for... It's still an alpha 2. I hope they do another alpha soon. But yeah. I ran into a couple little weird quirks with it so far. But overall, it's been relatively stable. Right. See, just to finish off here, I'm just gonna write down a couple things in my mind. So first off, I gotta add Psycho to credits. I gotta do Lament Sunny's game, mini game. And those are the two main things. Otherwise, I think we're pretty much good. Add more key prompts into mini games. And yeah. All right, guys. Voices of the Void 9. Here we go. We're going to turn off the music for this bad boy. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played the game now, because I was just so disappointed with V9 that I didn't even want to play anymore. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Just moving all my stuff around. All right. Omega warning. I can't read it. A lot of what? Oh yeah, Luridin is still open. Hold on. I'm gonna miss the epic introduction. Different version detected. Rendering icons. Easy does. I think that might have been intentional. I don't actually know though. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to use my old save, which really, really sucks. Because I don't want to have to like restart everything, but oh well. Here we are. We have arrived. Voices of the Void 9. Should watch me play this? Yeah, it was always fun. I did enjoy it. This is already like way different, I'm pretty sure. I think the options menu has changed quite a bit. We're gonna hope. I remember I was getting really bad performance issues before when I was on the V9 alpha. It was like running really bad for me. So I'm hoping that they've fixed those issues since. I don't know. Let's go to Vulcan. Oh, I guess I have to restart. It'll be fine. Disclaimer warning message. Fixes the mailbox data for saves before 0.9. Okay. All right. So yeah, okay. It's forcing me to do the tutorial again. Very annoying. All right. Yeah, I think all my saves are not going to work anymore, so oh well. We're going to have to start all over again. It's going to take forever. Well, this is definitely different already. Oh god, I have to wait for this to scroll through now? Oh, I can skip. Thank god. Red marks are critical learning and must be completed. Blue are general. Orange is recommended, not mandatory. Green are practical. Alright. Oh yeah, and they changed the bindings, I think, from last time we played, so I don't know if it's going to be weird. Okay, so E is grab. That's the same, I'm pretty sure. And then do I still scroll? Scrolling now does that. Flashlight is just F. X is zoom, spacebar, shift, ragdoll C. Crouch, use item and hold. So that's right click. Oh, it has gasoline in it. Oh, that just does that. How do I do, like... You can vault ledges by looking at the edge of the surface and waiting for the crosshair to turn red. Is that a new thing? I don't know if there's any ledges for me to vault. Oh, there we go. Oh, and I'm like stuck. Okay, there's a whole tutorial about it over there. So how do I do like look up to the table? Okay. Oh, it's just saying do this one. Grab. Yeah. Hold. Grab old objects, cannot hold all. Just let it not be a half-hour tutorial. Yeah, it probably will be. Search, grab, and hold. Okay. Button. Grab an item, look at it and press E. To throw an item, grab, then L and B. So left mouse button. To rotate, R and B, look at it and press R. Press the R key. You press R, then L and B. You're throwing rocks at them, okay. Let's spawn in some rocks. Do I have to break all the bottles? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, that's one thing that I don't like about this game is the fact that the tutorial is way too long. I would much rather have this tutorial kind of you know, continue on as you're playing the game instead of having to do a whole level because it's just annoying. What do you mean? I'm done with it. Oh, it's because I moved one of the bottles. There we go. Drop an item and hold R. Okay, accidentally. See, it's... let's see, I'm grabbing now. I can't... How do I... Okay, I can do that. Then R is to hold. And if I hold it again, it'll drop it. Can I do Q to drop? Cannot use. How do I drop? I don't know how to drop. Like if I'm grabbing. I mean, I can hold left, I can left click, but then that throws it. I don't always want to throw it. I accidentally ragdolled. Let me up. Like how do I just drop an item from my hand? So to grab it's E. Oh, it's just E again. Okay. Okay. R, inventory is tab. All right. Precise placement. I remember doing this one. Press and hold R and what? Press and hold the R key and press right mouse button at the same time. Oh, just to hold it and then I can hold right click to activate. Precision mode, right? No, I do have to hold R and L. Okay, I'm probably not going to be doing that anyways, so I have to literally put all the... Okay. To vault, press spacebar. Okay, I guess I have to vault up that way. What's up here? Oh, keycard. And there's burger. What is it? How do I use? I have to hold E, okay. I'm not hungry. Alright, we'll try and speedrun this as much as we can, but also it is kind of like... Let me use it. Did it work? Oh yeah, it did. There's a bunch of new stuff, so I kind of have to play the tutorial a little bit. Which is annoying. The game seems really quiet. I don't know if if it's quiet for you guys too. Yeah, I'm gonna up it a little bit so I can actually hear things. Okay, here we go. These are special interactions. So what's this? Eating food, using fuel. To use the item on something, hold LMB. To use it on myself, hold right click. Like food. Don't lose any cats this time? Yeah, I'll try not to. Alright. And then what, this is just eating. Mouse wheel, yeah, we already know how to do this, I think. Actually, I can't do mouse wheel anymore, can I? Okay. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Containers. We already know how to use these, right? So put an item in is left shift and mouse button now. I don't know why the controls in this game are so weird. Okay. Heavy object interaction. I have to hold. Cannot open. Press E. There we go. I think they've changed how that works a little bit. Drone panel. Yeah, we already know how this works. Then this is this, so we want to drop it with hold R. Yeah, it's a little different now. Yeah, see, I can't use scroll bar anymore. It used to be where you could scroll through and click on the action you want to do. I actually kind of like that better. So now it's more confusing. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have to like, I can't just type on it anymore? Guess not. Make a choice. I'm feeling blue today. It's so loud. Can I not swim anymore? I just like sink. I guess I can kind of swim. I can't get out of my way, bro. Oh boy, here we go. So this is the new stuff they've done with all the things. So that's still the same. Okay. Coordinates panel, download panel, playback, processing, desktop. You play around with the controls and systems, blah blah blah. I better do these. So locate a signal, I have to triangulate. So, what? Left shift, click scan. So I can find a location. And I don't even... What's going on? I can't move? Okay, so I find a signal. Now what? Cycle through radars is left. What? Do I have to move every single radar? Oh my god. Oh, but I can bring radar to crosshair with 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So now to do signals, you have to like bring all the things over, right? I have to wait for them to come over. And then now I can like, I guess, triangulate around it. Then now what do? I hit, what is going on? Stop. Enter. And it does that. Okay. I just don't know why they made it so extra. I don't know, man. This is gonna take longer to finish now. Okay, so this is the status of the dishes. So they're all broken or something. Can I... What's the next thing I do? Proceed to the next icon. Oh man, I have to wait. I have to wait. This is gonna take forever. Oops. Is it actually going to take this long right now? Seriously? What? I'm stuck. What do I do now? Okay, I'm gonna assume that it's fine. Oh boy. Hold E on one of the knobs. We've done all this before. I'm not seeing it. Why is it not? Oh, right, I have to swap the polarity or whatever. On our other save, we had an upgrade that let us like automatically do that. And it doesn't... What? It's not rotating anymore. Okay, so it's not there. So it must be this polarity. And I can't move it. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. See that, Miki on YouTube? Welcome in. At this simpler IRL? Yeah, I don't know why it's so janky. I don't know. Okay, I want this on. Is it this? The polarity direction? That's probably what it is. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, this is kind of one of the reasons I was like, I don't know if I actually want to play more Points of the Void. Just because I messed around with it that one stream when we were testing out the new alpha version. And it was, something alright. Is this your game or you're just playing something? We were working on my game Lured In. This is not Lured In. This is called Voice of the Void. We're just swapping to gaming now. So okay, so now that that's done, I wait for it to download. It's going to take a long time to download. What? And I can't change. Okay, it turned off those apparently. Let's get a better lock on it. Come on. Okay, right there. I get speed upgrades later. I hope. Okay, I can't even change that one. Yeah, because this is I don't know. Oh, and they also made it stupid for the Oh yeah, you have to like bring zip drives now, I think, to the towers or something. Oh god. Okay. And I can't do anything until this is done. So I guess I just, yeah, this is kind of a terrible tutorial. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I get that you have to explain these mechanics and stuff to people, but also I just have to sit here and do nothing now, I guess. Because I can't, like, I'm locked in once I'm in one of these little green things, so. I don't know. What's that over there? Okay. Like, how long am I gonna have to wait for this thing, man? 85%, it's getting there. What PC budget would you suggest to start game dev? You can do game dev on a really weak computer, really. You don't need anything super crazy. You could probably get by with like 200 or 300 bucks. But if you're buying secondhand, like used stuff, you could do probably even cheaper than that. Like some people do, you could theoretically do game development on like a Raspberry Pi or something. So yeah, I would say really you can have a pretty weak computer. Because if your game runs too slow, then just make your game run better. It'll probably be a good thing for everybody anyways, right? But it depends on the kind of game. I mean, if you're doing a lot of 3D stuff, like modeling in Blender, that can take definitely a much more powerful computer. You'd want something with a decent graphics card with enough VRAM for all of that. Still doesn't have to be anything super crazy, but I would say, you know, it depends on the parts, where you get it from. Probably like at least 500 bucks or something. Okay, so now we can save the signal after waiting a billion years. So, hold the drive. Press the play button. Adjust the volume. That's so loud. Stop the audio, export the signal into the drive. Take out the drive. Bring it to the next panel. Can I put it in? Can I put it in, please? Okay, now I can put it in. Epic. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. I think I need to cut my loss of the game and find a new one. Oh, yeah. It's going to take way too long to make, and development time would be well over a year for some small incremental game. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it depends, like, I mean, are you, like, close to a finished project already, or? Because I always say to people thinking about making that decision, like, if your game is almost there, you might as well just finish it. But yeah. Import the signal data. Start processing. Oh my god, game. Okay. I can't leave the area. Oh. Everyone should pay attention, because this is a great example of how to make a bad tutorial. Lock people in a progress loading bars and make them sit there and do nothing for 10 minutes. God. This is gonna upload it to itch. Oh, okay. Yeah, it can be hard to make that decision. I've sort of had to do that with projects in the past. Like my first game, I just decided, okay, I'm just gonna stop working on this and I'll do better next time. So I am glad I made that decision, but it is always, it's hard to say, right? Yeah. Yeah, I always think erring on the side of a small game is always better. Sometimes it just does happen that things feature creep really bad and it becomes not fun to work on anymore. And I think when that happens, there's no point in even trying to like bring it back, because if you're not enjoying it, then what's the point? What is this? Put it into the computer? Okay. Oh, and it's gonna make me click the thing again. Why? Why do I have to click the tutorial to put it in the thing? What? I can't even put it in anymore. And I can't interact with that panel at all. So it said, put it in to listen to, and I can't listen to it anymore. Okay, game. Oh, boy. Is that ready, but nowhere Steam ready? That's fair. Yeah. I think it's one of those decisions that, yeah, nobody can really make it for you. You just got to decide, is it, you know, going to put you closer to what your ultimate goals are. So, okay, do all the stuff, turn on the PC. Okay, it's on apparently. Always go back to them. It's very true. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely for sure say that. Like, just take a break if you haven't already. Because sometimes you can come back to it with a kind of fresh pair of eyes, and I think it's really helpful. Okay, it says all my speed. Is this at maximum speed already? Because that's so slow if that's maximum speed. Okay. Ah, man. So this is the store with all the items. Advancements, cameras, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now what? Okay, so now the floppy disks. So this is how we gather hash data now. We have to put a floppy disk into the computer, and then... So, yeah. You do this. Ah, don't point to a thing if I'm not supposed to pick it up yet. So zip disks take hash data from the PC to the drone. Okay. Put a disk into a drive. When the disk is held, look at the slot and press L and B. What? Okay, there's already one in there. There we go. And then, okay, so what I have to do, I think, is we're going to put this into a server, then put it into the computer. And I think in here there's some panel or whatever for us to convert stuff or process it right here. And then I don't know what the next thing is. I don't know where I'm supposed to put this zip drive. It says wrong floppy type. So I don't know how that works. It didn't really explain the mechanic to me. What? Okay, yeah, I know that. So I have to eject this drive, then put this guy in. But wrong, it's wrong floppy type. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, apparently it goes up here. It didn't it's stupid. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh, man. Oh. There's a guy down there. Alright, the new server stuff. Okay. It's not really even about trimming. I've spent almost 5 months, and I would have to spend another 6 months for October Next Fest, and a little while after that for actual release. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's what your heart is telling you, then. Additional elements, server maintenance, blah, blah, blah. Pairing servers, blah, blah, blah. Walk up while it's flashing red. Do I really have to inject a... Okay, no, we're fine now. God, what am I doing? I'm clicking by accident. I didn't mean to do this. Okay, 5 minus 6, 1. 7 plus 8, 14, 15, 5. I'm gonna suck at this again. 0 minus 2 is 2. 7 minus 5 is 2. 2 plus 5 is 7. 7. 7. Alright. I can upgrade servers by inserting server upgrades. I can't. Oh, there we go. Nope. So you can put these in like that. That is not working. Okay, there we go. So apparently that'll make the server better. Supposedly. Water next to servers, yeah. Blue floppies can repair servers. Okay. I've forgotten all the commands now. There's a bunch of new... Oh, God. So now I have to also repair my... Not only the satellites, but the little radar types I think I have to repair also. Oh, man. Alright. Cams. sv.ping cams. So what? How do I... Oh, RD... I don't know what the commands are here. There's no help command or anything. Different sounds, clear. Oh, coordinate towers is what I want. So coordinate check, I can see the health. Then sd.cal. Okay, then what is this now? So that's how user review the health of the base facilities. Find the start-stop button. Once stopped, look at the tapes on the machine, press E. Is at 100% before sending it off for my daily task. I don't know how I'm supposed to see the percent. I have to drop it first. It's at 57%. Cannot use. Okay. So it's just another daily task I have to do. I put them in a case, new reels. Okay. And this is the breaker. Honestly, I have no idea how you get into the game as a new player. It seems like so much stuff. Yeah. Even as somebody that's already played the game before, it's a lot. There's so much. Okay. Keep going. Oh my god. Yeah, there's also mini games now for Transformers also. Oh boy. So look at the yellow button. There's just another button now to open the panel for some reason. See, to play the game, you gotta spend over an hour on the tutorial, which is wild. Okay, 3x3 grid. So what do I have to do? I just have to get all these connected to each other. What? Okay, it's like this, and then that goes there, and then... Oh my god, it doesn't even connect, so I gotta do that. What? And that doesn't work either now? There we go. Do I have to do all of these? This seems insane. Binary switches. By a full blue bar. Okay, so that's... No, it's not actually 100%. Okay. Sine wave match. Okay. I don't know what I'm missing here. Oh, almost. Oh, these knobs are really not good to control. Okay. Close the maintenance hatch and press the red button. Alright. Can't ever get to that guy up there. I don't remember what it says. I brought an item with me. I probably could have. Help and info menu. An escape. Where is the help and info menu? Is it the hints and tips menu? Not even called the right thing. Okay. Okay. Quit. Well, first impressions are not good. They didn't really fix anything, did they? You still have the stupid, just throwing on more and more and more mechanics. There's a time and place for little mini games and stuff, and I think they can be cool. I mean, obviously you've got them in lured in, but it's like, what is this? Okay, so I can't play this version anymore. Or this one. Like, what happens if I convert? What does that do? Convert the pre-alpha saves and alpha 0.9 compatible saves. Okay, so should I do that? Can I, I'm gonna duplicate this save slot. Just so I don't accidentally delete everything. So then, let's see if I can convert save system. Yeah, I know, let me do it. What? Okay, I have to press it fast enough, I guess. So did it do it? Alright, so we might be able to play our pre-existing save. Which, I'm so sick of the new stuff. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't want to have to go through the early game again. I don't know what it's like, what's going to happen here, though, because... Oh, my God. Oh. The game is very laggy. So, I have all my stuff again. But it's like weird. My table got flung because now there's stuff here. And there's something moving around. I don't know what it is. It's the... Oh my God, stop flickering. Okay, my Bitcoin miner is still here. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing Voice of the Void. We're the buy link is not linking to Voice of the Void. You can't buy it. It's free on itch. You can find it. What is moving around? What is going on? There's an alarm? What is moving? Okay, the drive was like broken. Something is still making noise. I can't even move my drive rack. It's like cemented. Cannot use. Okay, I think it was the drive rack. And now my whole place is dirty again. I spent so much time cleaning it. The server room. But the problem with starting on my old save is like there's none of the new stuff in here. So I don't even know what's going to happen with my items and stuff because like this is floating in the air. And these stupid lights are really annoying. I still have my 3D printer. Okay, I still have Kerfer. Oh, and it's so annoying to have to... Just stop. Stop moving. How do I... Action list, I have to hold E. That's just why. Why not just make it the action list by default? Ooh, boy. Snooze the ad. I forgot it's annoying to get out of the game. So CG9 Yee, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, before I got down in here, I don't even... The game is not running better. Is that my... That's my drone. What is it doing? Is it waiting for me to... No, I can't interact with it. These garbage cans have exploded everywhere. There's this room, which I can't... Oh my goodness. My storage room has been destroyed. I'm too tired to run right now, apparently. My battery is at 0.5%. So, buy battery. Can I use it? There we go. I'm just trying to catch my bearings right now, because it's so, like... Everything's moved. It's like weird glitches everywhere. My ATV is gone, I believe. I still have my wood chipper. The drone is just floating there. I don't know what it's doing. And this is locked again. Still can't move. Now there's like a gate up here. I don't know what this is all about. Yeah, we might have to just reset. This is why I backed up my save, because I figured it would... What is happening here? There's like an item or something inside of the wall. I have no idea what that's all about. I don't know why they didn't just make it so it's like they just put all my items in a box or something, because that would have been way better, right? Because the problem is like they're trying to place things in the same location, but it just kind of breaks everything because there's all these like weird floating objects like this. And like, it's just frustrating. Nah, this is just like a public bathroom in here. It's not even... I don't know, man. This layout is almost like too big now. I'm gonna be real. Like before it was manageable, but now there's like all these other things I have to do too. So I have to also maintain our coordinate towers. And what is this? The basement is like 3 times the size now. Okay. What? There's like a cathedral down here. What is this? It's the sewers? What? What is that glowing dot from? Okay. I don't know why that's there. There's probably supposed to be like objects in there. But since our save is all broken, I can't even see them, so... that's my like old storage room. See, this is all messed up too. That's the main room. It's the garage. I don't know what's wrong with the drone. It's just sitting there floating. Am I supposed to do something? It's like broken. It just says it's stuck at 14 distance. I believe that it's supposed to drop off some items, but I don't think that's what it's doing. And I have no idea where my ATV is, and this game is going to suck if I don't have an ATV, so... yeah, I think we're gonna have to restart. I can't use the car keys, so I just presume it's because I don't have an ATV anymore. There's these particles? Where are these going? I'm too tired to do anything. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep. I guess. The game is not running good. Like, it's definitely below... yeah, it's like we're capped at... do I just have VSync on or something? Or is it like, But if I have VSync on, it should be clamping it to... you know... Panini distortion. Is it because of the upscaling? It's kind of motion sickness inducing when the game is dropping down to like 30 FPS and stuff. Yeah, probably because there's stuff in the wall, yeah. Oh, man. It's frustrating because, like... what's that noise? It's taking so long to sleep. Okay, hi, mannequin. And it's stupid that my flashlight stays on while I'm asleep. This is taking so long to sleep. Is it supposed to take this long? It's never taken this long before. The hole. What is that achievement? There's like a thing in the sky over there. I'm just gonna wait until it's daytime. And there's all those noises. Now my flashlight is out of battery and my game is running worse than ever. I still don't know what these particles are. I'm probably just gonna restart, honestly. It sucks though, because the thing with this game is that progression is so slow. Right? It takes me forever to do anything, and restarting sucks, because then I have to do it all over again. And with the new changes they've done to how like much money and stuff you make, it's really, really, really slow. It honestly just kind of makes me not even want to play the game anymore. Which sucks. But the new changes are stupid. The tutorial is a mess, and it takes like an hour every single time there's a new update, because it forces you to replay the tutorial every time. My game is running super bad. My ATV has just disappeared. So if I want to do the new stuff, I have to completely restart. And they made it so like the upgrades are like 4 times the cost now. And now to make money, you've still got to do all the crazy stuff. Because before, like, it was fine. And you get to a spot where you stop maintaining things so often. But now you've also, on top of everything, got to handle your coordinate towers. And then also, it's just the whole process of actually getting signals is way harder for no reason. I wish there was just some way that I could like sell all my stuff and just get the money back for it and then like restart fresh with my money, you know? That's really what I want. But I don't think there's a way to do that. So I just like, it's hard to, I don't even have the motivation to play this. If I'm being honest. Which sucks, but I guess we'll start up a new save. I don't know if I'm gonna like, I don't know. It's really unfortunate because I want to play the game. I'm just hoping that they fix things, but I really don't think they have. So it's just kind of like, my game runs like garbage. I don't have any like super weird settings on or anything. I don't want Panini distortion. I don't have any upscaling. It's still just normal stuff. I've changed it over to Vulkan, so hopefully it runs better. HDR stuff. See, I don't even have any of this stuff on. Game rules. Okay, I'm gonna relaunch the game so that we can run on Vulkan, because DirectX 11 is not good performance. Yeah, it's frustrating. Makes me want to make my own Voice of the Void, you know? All right, proceed. We'll see if it runs any better. All right. Do I even want to do story mode? Like, no scary signals. No story-related events. But it has random events. Let's just do this, whatever. Starting on day 1. What does difficulty even do? Difficulty of minigames, food and stamina, drain speed, difficulty of daily tasks, entity properties. I'm actually going to play on an easier mode because I'm kind of tired of how much of a challenge it is to keep like my food and stuff up constantly, especially on top of everything else now. It just seems like not even worth it. Chase seasons weekly, day speed, food spoiling, waterfall damage. 20 rule. Let's not do funny rule right now. I forgot to name the slot. Is this the one I just created? I don't even know. And I can't rename it, can I? Name. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna make a new save slot again. And I'm not gonna forget to rename it. Fury. Wrath. All right. Here we go. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll give it a full try and see how things go, but I'm kind of leaning toward just like waiting, honestly, until I come back to this game. Like, again, it really sucks because I think there's some cool stuff, but there's so much uncool stuff that becomes very frustrating. I mean, I gotta start all the way over now, you know? I gotta buy all my stuff again. It's like thousands and thousands of points. I lost my solar panel upgrade on my ATV. I don't have any of my like station upgrades anymore. Which way am I going? Gate. Okay, thank you for nothing. Guess I'll go this way. Yeah, it just makes me want to go back to the old version, really. Which is not what a game should ever do. An update shouldn't make you want to like think, "Oh, I don't like this game anymore. I want to play the old version." It should actually make the game better. Where is my home base? I mean, I think it's just on the water, but I don't even know. Is that the drone? What is that over there? Where's Oshik? I don't know. Problem do I have with the new version? There is like so many things that I just don't think make any sense. Like, first off, adding on a bunch of random complexity to the little tasks that you have to do to collect signals. Like, it was already kind of like I felt like I was already at my limit for like the amount of things that I could get done in a day, and now it's just like doubled. So it just kind of makes playing just feel like an absolute chore. Because you have to now maintain your coordinate towers, even just down to the little stuff, like having to move your little things to triangulate now. It's just like, visually it's cool and all, but like mechanics wise, it just seems like such a downgrade. Because it's just arbitrarily adding more complexity without actually thinking about like what makes the gameplay better, which is extremely frustrating. That and just like I don't like some of the new controls. Like, I liked how before I could just scroll on this menu and see all the things, but now I have to like do all the different keybinds, which is annoying. I've played a lot of the different versions. I've played 0.8. I did try out the other versions of this alpha. And I thought they were going to make it better with the full V9, and it's just, in my opinion, not better. So, I don't know. It's just annoying, because the thing is I like a lot of the concepts in this game. I think it's a cool game. But it just seems like every update, it's like, just like more stuff for the sake of more, instead of like focusing on how do we enhance pre-existing systems and make things more fun. I don't know. I know not everybody feels the same way, which is fine. I am jealous of people that enjoy it still. The alpha base. It's still, though, like, even though it might be cheaper now, the fact that they're there at all kind of seems a little silly. Because there's already the radar towers that you've got to deal with, and your transformers. But now you've also thrown in a coordinate tower that you have to fix, and it's just like, why? Does it make the game more fun having to run around and do more chores? I don't think so, personally. Like, now you have this constant, like, price upkeep for maintaining everything, and I just don't see the point. And like making it so that you have to now bring other items with you to do the hashing on the servers just seems kind of silly. Cause like, why? It was fine before. Like, you just brought the note and that's all. You just need one piece of paper, but now you have to bring all the floppies with you and then bring them back to your base and run them through the computer and convert them and then put another drive in to put into the thing. I don't know. This is frustrating. Does the game have an end? I don't think so. I think the game is just like infinite. Yeah, reward for each drive. I know there's like other things I have to do now. There's like a reel over here that I have to keep track of now, and it's like, what am I doing with that now? I can't. The controls are really annoying. I wish I could revert the controls, honestly. Must send both you must send both tapes every day. So it's just so much. Because the thing that I've always liked about this game is the like exploration part of it. Like being able to go around and like see things and find things in the environment. Like you get to a point where you finally like can kind of, you build up enough money so you're not just constantly stuck processing signals and maintaining and fixing things. You finally get like a chance to go off and explore. And that's, to me, in my opinion, the best part of this game is the whole exploration thing. Like the fact that you don't have to just sit inside of your base all day long and just process signals. So it just feels very odd to add in mechanics that feel like they're in direct contrast to the best part of the game. That's what I think. I don't know. How do I get off? Okay. Can I move this chair, or is it just stuck here? Okay, there we go. Like I have to hold R. It's so weird that there's like grabbing and then there's also holding. It would just be so much better if they just made it one thing. Like you just press E to hold. And there's no grabbing. I don't know. Because the thing is that I'm a game developer, and making games, you really notice all these things, and it just feels like I don't know if it doesn't feel like the developer's actually thinking about the fun part of the game. It just feels like feature creep. I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to diss on anybody, but it's just disappointing. Because I had a lot of fun with the game before, and now it just feels like all the new stuff is so like overwhelming. It just makes me not even want to play the game anymore. I should play the game in what is fun speech. Yeah. I think the thing that's important to understand as a developer is like simplicity is way more fun, you know? Like, I think one of the big problems with this game too is that it instantly throws literally every mechanic at you instantly, right? Like, right off the bat, you join into the game, you are hit with an hour-long tutorial, and then there's all these expectations now and these things that you have to constantly maintain every single day. Right? You've got to upkeep your coordinate towers and your radar towers and your satellite dishes, and you also have to watch the transformers. And at the same time, there's all this other stuff to do, like cleaning up. I feel like when do I get a chance to do the fun parts of the game? I don't know. What is this? There's panels on this now? I think I can put like upgrade modules in there or something. That's another thing that's weird. I think some of the upgrades now aren't like just a thing in here. You have to like install, which that's not a bad thing, but it's just like, it just feels like classic feature creep. Just adding things because it's like fun or cool to add, but not because it actually makes the game better. So I have 0 points right now, so I guess I can start processing signals. I really hate to turn this into like a negative experience, but I just can't help it. It's just kind of like, it's kind of not good. I don't know. Whoa. And if people are having fun with it, then fantastic. And enjoy the game. Look how long it's taking these things to come to me. Is this real? Is it on its way? Okay, that took so long. And sometimes it does like a little random beep, and I don't know why. Like, why is the green one beeping at me? I don't understand. And now it works, but why? Is the cooldown right here? A cooldown on when I can move these things? Because why is there a cooldown? It just feels arbitrary to me. This is probably not going to work. I'm going to call them once the cooldown is... Yeah, I just... why? And then did my signal just go away? In the time it took me to finally settle this up? Yeah, the signal's gone. That's another thing that just seems so stupid, in my opinion. I just spend all that time, and the signal just goes away. So, like, what's the point? Boy. I should have known what I was getting myself into from the last version that we played on. But I had hope. And my hope was wrong. Because, like, if my cooldown is so long, am I ever going to be able to finish one of these signals before they disappear? And now I have another cooldown. So I have to just sit here and do nothing and wait for the cooldown, because moving them manually is going to take me eons. I just don't think this is fun. So finally the cooldown's over. I have to wait another 13 seconds or whatever in between each of these. So I just sit and wait. And I have to just hope and pray that the signal is still here by the time I actually get everything over here. Be manually moving them, but that's just so, like, much work. I have to swap to them. I have to remember my coordinates and then go all the way over, go back, go all the way over, go back. I think this mechanic would be okay if there wasn't a cooldown, but the cooldown is just so extra. Why? It doesn't make it better to have a cooldown. I don't know, man. I don't think signals should disappear at all. To be honest, like, if there is a signal in that view, it should just stay there until you collect it. You know? And maybe, like, if you completely get out of the menu and do something else and then come back, it's fine if the signals refresh. But if you're inside of the UI trying to lock in on something, it's just, I don't understand why the developer thought it was a good idea to just make them go away. And now I just have to sit here and wait for all these things to rotate or whatever. I can do like a calibration. This is still going. Man, I don't know. I think it's just I expected the game to sort of take a different avenue in terms of becoming better. Like, I thought things would have become more streamlined, easier to use and understand, right? Become more, like, more friendly to new players, and it just feels like it's not that at all, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't like playing games that make me disappointed, you know what I mean? So I'd rather just, like, stop playing instead of trying to, like, oh my god, look how slow that is on the progress on that. That's going to take so long. Oh my god. Boy. All right, well, we'll come back in 1 hour when it's done. Should rename the Voice of the Void Simulator, yeah. Boy. I'm still not getting good performance. I'm still, like, capped at like 60 FPS, and I don't have any weird settings on. I don't have upscaling on. Like, why is the game running so bad? I don't have weak hardware whatsoever. have an RTX 3080 Ti. I have like a 12-core CPU. I'm able to run literally everything else fine. It's not my computer. That's just another thing that's frustrating. Where did that other room go? Is it not here now? What? So the room is closed up. Maybe it was only open because I hit like a certain day threshold on the... Okay, and I'm out of battery. So I can't see a thing now, and I'm just wandering around in complete darkness. What am I supposed to do? Like, there's no... Normally games that have flashlights, you have a little radius around your player so that if your flashlight turns off or you run out of energy, you can still kind of see what's going on. This is literally pitch black. I can't see anything and I can't do anything. So what do? I don't know where the staircase is. Yeah, nothing would actually be this dark in reality. Like, there's always a little bit of ambient light, like moonlight, or there's a light in the distance that reflects through, and there's like a tiny bit of ambience. I have no idea where I am. So I'm just like stuck. I'm literally stuck and I can't do anything. This is stupid. I have to go in and turn my gamma up. Like, oh my God. Thank you for the cheese time. And it's still so dark in here on maximum gamma. Where am I? And now everything looks insane. See, why does it do that? Yeah, why does it add a darkness filter? Thank you for the cheese times, guys. Look at this. It's normally like this, and then down here, it's just black. Like, that's stupid. And it literally soft locked my game for a minute. If I didn't know about the gamma slider, then what am I supposed to do? Just sit there and wait for it to turn daytime or something? Or just exit out of the game and just restart my game? Because there's nothing else for me to do. I don't know. It's just frustrating. I really dislike being negative about games, because normally I much prefer to focus on the things that I enjoy about them. But when you've gone from what it was before to this, I just can't help but see all the ways that it's significantly worse, you know? I don't want it to be worse. I don't want to play this game and have a bad time. But it's like all the parts about it that I had fun with are just gone. It's like the developer watched my stream and was like, oh, you liked all those things? I'm gonna add the opposite things to make all of them stupid and worse. So, I don't even know where any batteries are around here, so... Okay, I have 2 in here. Bad performance because of the shadows and light sources. See, like, the default settings should not run so slow. But I don't want to have to turn off lights in my base just to run the game. That's ridiculous. I already have shadows on 1. And even with shadows completely off, like, it's still not running very, very good at all. Like, on some computers, 60 FPS is fine or whatever, but for my hardware, that's just ridiculous. I'm running at 1440p, which is, of course, greater than 1080p. But, like, I have comparison of my performance on other games. Even other games in Unreal Engine, too, which is the thing. I've never really had stuff run this bad. I don't know what's going on. And it's normally on other games, if I turn all my settings down and completely off, it's fine. And then I get a billion FPS. But it seems like I just can't do that here. Like, I can turn literally everything off and make the game look terrible. And we'll see if it fixes my performance. Like, I should at least be able to hit 100 FPS. Right? It just seems so wild. Like, turn off all this stuff. None of it. Because I want to be able to play the game. Apply it. And like, with literally everything at the very lowest settings, I'm still not hitting 100 FPS. So clearly I think like the issue here is not the graphics performance. Like it must be like a CPU bottleneck or something. Like it must be something with like all the physics objects maybe. I have no idea. So the settings don't make much of a difference? Yeah, clearly, I mean. And I don't know what's going on, but it's like over the whole screen. It's like a dithering filter. But I have all the post-processing... Okay, there it is. It just kind of... It's too high res to look good, in my opinion. Color depth of 32? On the dithering? I mean, I don't know why I would even want the dithering filter, so I'll just leave it off. I don't really want the game to be dithered. But like, this... What is slowing down my game? I can lower my resolution, but then the game looks absolutely terrible. And it doesn't even make it run any better. Like what, do I go to 0? Is that gonna make it 1 pixel? Yeah, that just does like unlimited, I guess. Like, what's the deal? I don't know, guys. I don't think I'm CPU bottlenecked, but that would be insane if I was, because I have 12 cores, and it's not like I have a slow CPU. I'm not even close to being bottlenecked on anything. I'm not even at 50% CPU usage. My GPU is barely being used. I have 32 extra gigs of RAM. I don't know, guys. Is there any other settings I'm missing in here that's like causing this? I've streamed other games while playing before, and it's completely fine, right? I don't know how this could be so slow. I can literally turn off every single setting. Is it the impact physics? Maybe turn that off. Lower that. AI avoid heavy props. Turn that off. Audio. See if that does anything. That made my performance worse. It's just wild. I don't know. I can try, but we were running on DirectX before I restarted my game, and it was really laggy. Like, half the performance I was getting now. Like, we kept dropping down to like 25 FPS, so I don't think it's my renderer. I mean, Vulkan is theoretically should be the fastest renderer. Like, it's the newest technology. Whenever I play a game, Vulkan is always faster than everything else. I can restart and change to DirectX 12 or 11 or whatever, but like, I just don't see why that would change anything, personally. I'm just like sitting here waiting eons for my signal to go through. Is it even done yet? It's not even halfway. Oh man. But it's not a CPU bottleneck. My CPU is not bottlenecked. Not even close. It's less than, it's at 29% right now. And I can't give the game more cores or anything. So I just don't know what to do anymore. I'm just kind of at a loss. I'm just like, whatever. Clearly this game probably needs more time to bake. I know there's a lot of like new models and textures and stuff. I mean, I wonder if, but it's not even close to being a GPU bottleneck either. So I just don't even know. I'll go ahead just for fun. We're going to go ahead and switch to DirectX 12, which should be the best renderer, right? So 1 is DirectX 12. We're going to do that. And I'm going to restart the game. And I just want to see if it does anything, because I really don't think it will. But yeah, this is so frustrating. I really wanted to have a fun time with this version, but it's just kind of unplayable. And like the thing is this is like an empty, I just started the game. It's not like I've like placed down a bunch of items and are doing some weird physics stuff that should be causing lag spikes and stuff. Like, it's just bad performance right out of the start. And I have all of my settings at 0. So I don't know what else there is for me to do other than not stream the game or get a new computer. My computer is by no means a slow computer, right? Which is why it's so frustrating. Because I don't think I've ever played a game and turned everything down to minimum graphics and still haven't even been able to hit like half of my refresh rate. That's just, it's wild. I don't know what the deal is. So we're on DirectX 12. We'll give it a minute to load all the textures and stuff. Drone is here. Some items. Oh, that's what the alarm was. Okay, so they do give me the drives, thank God. Because if I had to... Do I have to put my items in there before the drone leaves? That doesn't really give me much... Or I guess I can call in the drone, yeah. What are these even at? The tapes are in motion. Okay, it's not even 100% yet, so... And this is probably still processing. Dear God. See, I don't know how I'm supposed to make money if I can't even process one signal a day. It's going to take me so long to buy any upgrades. And yeah, DirectX 12 is not really that much faster or anything. Like, I peak up to 100 occasionally. But look at what I've had to sacrifice to hit that. Like, the game does not look super good right now. And it's not even... I don't know. I'm just a little frustrated, guys. I don't know what else I can do. I don't really enjoy playing the game so much at this quality and resolution. Well, then, if it doesn't even make a difference to performance, then I just don't even want to play the game anymore. It's the truth of the situation. It sucks, because I like a lot of the concepts in this game, but it's just not worth it to try anymore. I'd rather just wait for the game to fully release and get out of alpha, you know? Because I just think it needs more time to bake, clearly. There's a lot of issues, both gameplay-wise and clearly performance-wise. It's just not running how it should be. I'd rather just go back to version 8, honestly, and just keep playing on that version. Because it ran fine. Didn't ever run super good, but, like, it was playable. And the gameplay was way more fun, in my opinion. There was way less stuff that I had to juggle around and do, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think I'm just done. I can't take it anymore. It's just like frustrating. What's the point of playing a game if I'm just frustrated the entire time, disappointed? It's not even worth it. Well, that was like the worst gaming session we've ever had. I'm gonna change all my categories back and stuff. Just for next stream. Yeah, it was pretty disappointing. I don't agree the game runs well, but I get much higher performance on slower computer. I have no idea, man. I guess I could check later when I'm not streaming, but to me, this is really like a streaming game for me. I don't think I'm going to play this game off stream, so I'm probably just going to wait. And just, I don't know. Because it's pretty unplayable. But yeah, sorry to have the most disappointing gaming session ever. I really wanted to go into it and check out all the new stuff, but it's just I just can't do it. The game is super laggy, and that sucks. Even on the lowest possible settings. Lowering the settings almost made the performance worse. I don't know why. Yeah, I should do the Half-Life stream instead, honestly. I think that would be way more fun. Because that game probably runs at a 1 billion FPS on my computer. I need to get them all installed. Should I, like, start at Half-Life 1 and then work my way up through all of them? Or... I guess so. This game actually visually looks better than what, Voice of the Void was looking like with all the graphics down at the bottom. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like it, yeah. We could try Half-Life 1. I've never really played it before, so it'd be cool to start from the beginning. Abiotic Factory, yeah, I have played that. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty epic little game. I need to play more of it. See, like, I've never had performance issues on this game. So... yeah, this is a really cool game. It's like a survival sandbox kind of thing, but it's all like you're inside the Half-Life facility. It's not literally Half-Life, but it's got that vibe at least. But it's cool. It's a really fun multiplayer game. I've had a lot of fun with this game. Yeah, I still haven't gotten through like all the new stuff they've added. There's like freaking like what, Winter Base and stuff. There's so much stuff. I need to play more. But yeah, I've always really enjoyed this game. I need to do more of it. Yeah, we'll get around to that eventually. But anyways, guys, I think that's probably going to be the end of stream. I gotta go grab dinner. But yeah, sorry to hate on Voice of the Void. I really don't want to, but I just can't do it anymore. Gets to a spot where I'm just not having fun. It's clearly not optimized for playing while streaming at the very least. So that just kind of like ruins it for me. Maybe one day in the future, after the game is out in 1.0, we'll come back to it and try it again. Or maybe we even go back to 0.8 and just play that instead, because that would probably be way more fun. But I need a longer break from the game. So looks like the game runs so bad. Yeah, I don't know. Even if the game did run well, I still think I wouldn't enjoy it very much because of the new gameplay stuff they've done. But yeah, it's fascinating. I don't know what they've done to the game to make it run so insanely slow. I just don't get it. The thing is like there's so many other games that I could play that I would have way more fun with and would not have problems right now. And I think I'd just rather play those games. Like Factorio, for example, runs a bajillion FPS. It's the most optimized game I've ever played, probably. And like, it's the gameplay of Factorio is so solid. Like, it's a masterpiece. I'd rather just stream that instead. Or we'll play Half-Life, which is one of the most popular, successful games ever. So like this is, the updates are locked at 60, but I don't think the FPS is locked at 60 though, right? That's part of the reason it runs so good is because they don't even bother with delta time calculations. Is it? I don't even like notice it when playing though. That's the thing. I think it's just because it's all like a top-down 2D thing, I guess. Yeah. Which is interesting. So it's locked to 60. Yeah, they lock it to 60 because it's just a good like target update rate to aim for. So it makes a lot of sense, honestly. Well, anyways, I apologize for hating on Voice of the Void. I still have hope for the game, and I'll eventually revisit it at some point because I think there's still cool concepts that could be still explored, and there's still opportunity to fix problems. But yeah, it was disappointing. Anyways, thank you gamers for coming in. We're gonna go raid a Scary Pastry. So we're gonna get that going. Thank you everybody for coming in. Feel free to wishlist alert in and sign up for the playtest. Grab Starground if you want. And join the Discord. But yeah, sorry everybody. We'll have to pull it back with a better experience. I think Half-Life would be pretty fun to run through on stream, so I don't know how long Half-Life is. It might be a really long game, but we'll see. I think we'll do that instead. Anyways, bye everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow at 3:30 MDT. 6 to 8 hours, okay. We can maybe get it through it in like 2 or 3 streams, so. Alright. Bye everybody. Bye bye.